Welcome back, my pedigree chums, to another live stream. My name's Mike, aka Decimal Punked, and this afternoon or early evening we are in Unity, and the version we're using is 2022.3.26 F1. This is my last project I have to get finished, and this is my idle clicker. So it's kind of within obviously the idle clicker genre. I've set mine around the theme of fishing. I think it's a pretty cool concept, and I've added in, or I've designed a mechanic to draw user engagement, because in most clicker games there's always a stage where you get a bit late game or mid game, and your automatons that generate the passive income are always generating so much more than the user can. So my additional mechanic is whenever users click the environment, they have a chance to essentially catch a fish. And I think it's a pretty cool concept. So what I've got at the moment is I've got the scene itself. I've got three forms of feedback. So when the player clicks, the fishing line kind of moves, and I've added in this. I created a free frame animation, which is the little water ripple there, and then the third bit of feedback is obviously the amount of XP they get, which is just generated up there. So looks pretty cool. It disappears. One thing I need to fix is I need to get the XP to show on top, because at the moment it's kind of behind the character. So I believe that's a layering issue. It's a little bit complicated because primarily this game is all UI. So the background scene's UI, because it needs to be clicked on and stuff. So I've spent the last day and a half or 2 days doing all of my design document. It's quite full on. I've covered every little bit of detail to do with the UI panels, where all the information's displayed for the user. Really proud of it. So I've got everything I need to make this. So what we're going to do, essentially we have three main panels in the game, guys. Up the top left here, we're going to have panel A, which acts as the tackle shop, where the players can buy upgrades that will increase the amount of XP they get per click, and also buy automatons that will generate passive income. Panel B is this one here, the bigger bar at the bottom, and this essentially works in symbiosis with panel C, which is at the very bottom. So panel C is going to have a few different icons, and the player will basically click between them, and that will change the information that's displayed on this top bar here. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to place the icons on panel C. That's kind of the easiest panel to do, because it's fixed. The other two panels, panel A and B, will have a little button to kind of toggle and hide the bar. So I know how I want to do that. So what I'm going to start with is I'm going to put my icons on panel C. So let me just go to my design. Okay, so what we're gonna do, I'm just gonna minimize this one because this is the main focus. Right, so we've got XP there. Now what I was gonna do, I was gonna change the color. Just bear with me. I just need to get the right color. Okay. I need to know that color. I think it's that color. 1249.84. So this is experience. Oh crap, what was it? So 1249.84 RGB 1249.84 1249.84, and that's the hexadecimal code. I'll copy that. Okay, so if I play that now, the text should be dark blue. Okay, so what we can play around with the font, guys, but the white on the bar doesn't match the rest of the color scheme that I've got for the whole game. Okay. Right, so now if we go on the XPS, if I just paste in that hexadecimal, okay. Okay, that's cool. Alright, that'll do. Just changing that colour. So we can play around with that font. We can resize the XP logo and the XPS. That's not a problem. What I want to do is I need to put my icons in position. So panel C, I'm just going to move that so it's... No, I don't want it to be a child. I just want to move it so it's there. No. Panel B, can we just shift that there? I just want it to be alphabetical, dude. There we go. Jesus Christ. Okay. Right, so panel C is the bottom, panel B is the top. Nothing on panel C is going to be affected during the game. So what I need to do is I need to create, so it's UI, and it needs to be a button. And the image, so at the far right it's going to be the cog. So if I get my cog and then preserve aspect, oh there we go, perfect. And then what's it got? It's got some writing there saying I don't want the writing. I don't need the writing. Okay, so basically the image itself is preserving the aspect, which is perfect. So no matter how big or small I make that, it's not getting distorted from the original size. So what we want to do, we want to basically go up the top here, and we want to make sure that we're setting these buttons, because we want the icons to fit nicely on the hotbar. So we need them all to be the same size, so they're all symmetrical and things. If I go for the button, why is that line that's coming up there? I think that's a nice little spot there. So if I just make these whole numbers, okay. So is there a way that we can don't know if there is. Because like what we want to do, we want that button. Raycast padding. What does that do then? Ugh! No, don't move that. Right, 50. Let's just do 50 by 50. And then see how that looks. A little bit small. I have to bear in mind that this isn't totally full screen because it's still kind of being played within Unity. So that will be even larger. That's interesting. Can you see that? The raycast padding, I wonder, I need to query this. I'm pretty sure that raycast padding is to do with like, even though like this box here, this is affecting the width and height, but the raycast, I'm just going to test this. If I just make it in the center, I'm just very curious. I think this is going to do what I think it's going to do. I'm not a major fan of doing UI in Unity. Right, so we know the center of that cog. Oh my god, I think that is working. It's so small. Look, if I come off of here, can you see that? I'm clicking on the outside of the cog there. We can test this even further. If I make the box, the raycast padding, if I make that really, really small, let's just make it so it's the dead center. Left. So we know that that's the area that we should be able to click. Look at that. I am clicking in the cog, and the only bit... Oh, that's fantastic! I'm so happy. Okay. That makes me really happy, guys. Right, so now what we can do is we know that that raycast padding is basically the only section that the player will be able to click. So what we now do is we will set this box to be just perfectly in line with the cog, and I think that's pretty good. And we know that the box we've set to 50-50. So we're going to call this buttons settings. Okay. So we have our cog. I'm just going to query that with my AI buddy. I think I know the answer to this. Yes, you are correct. In Unity's UI system, when you add a button with an image component, the Raycast padding settings can be used to define the clickable area of the button. Raycast padding allows you to expand or contract the hitbox of the button beyond the visible boundaries of the image. This can be useful if you have an image that is not entirely rectangular, or if you want to make it easier for users to click on the button without being precise. Oh, I'm really happy about that. Okay, so we have our settings button. Now, I don't think... Oh, you know what? I could make that a tiny bit larger. Just a tinsy-wincy bit. I don't want it to be too big. Let's see what 60's like. Okay, 60's fairly good. Oh, we can't. Why is that white line? Oh, that's the edge of the... That's the canvas border. I think it needs to come down a tiny bit. So why? If I do 3... okay, let's go 930. I like whole numbers. I do feel like it needs to go up though. 2. How's 2 look? Let's just see how that looks on screen, guys. Oh, that's interesting. Why am I not seeing? Why am I not seeing? That's really annoying. This is what I mean about Unity's UI. I'm just not a major fan of it. So we've got that bar there. So we know, and you can see, there is equal space between that and that. So why, when I play, it's kind of losing like a few pixels at the bottom there. I'm gonna... Right. Let's see if that does anything. No. No, we don't want that. We just want you to stay at the bottom, really. Bottom. Let's do that, and then will that stay there if I do that? No, you're being a bit of a bugger, aren't you, really? Center. I don't know why I'm losing a little bit. It's really annoying. Play focused. How strange. So here we can see the space, but when I do the full screen, for some reason, how strange. I'll tell you what, that is set to stretch on the bottom. Image XP, if I just have that bottom left, experience, bottom left, we'll have those as bottom left as well. The thin bar can stretch on the bottom. This is what I mean. I'm not too confident in the UI anchoring in Unity. I don't know why. I'm more confident with it in Unreal. Okay, so we know that playing focused, we've got the right space. So I don't think I need to worry about that. Now, am I happy? I feel like there's sufficient equal space on the settings button there. Okay, so what we need to do, we just need to adjust the padding on that. Because we ever so slightly changed the size. So we'll just adjust that so the top needs to come down and bottom and left. Really happy I've learned something new about the Raycast padding there, to do with essentially the clickable area of the button. I love learning new things. It makes me happy. Okay, so we know that button is 60 by 60. So we have button settings. If I go to my design document, next up is how to play. So I'm just going to dupe this one, and we're going to call this button info. And this is this little icon. And what we want to do is on the X, if we get this right, now you can see oh, you can actually see the outline of that one. That's pretty good. Okay, so 870 looks like a good number. Right, so now the eye is quite larger than the cog. So I think what I want to do, just to make it, that looks a lot better. That looks much better. Okay, so now what we need to do is just ever so slightly adjust that to 3. So we know that 30 plus 30 is 60. So they're essentially 60 apart on the x-axis. Obviously, I've reduced the size of the button because the image itself is a little bit larger, so it's fine. So now all we need to do is adjust the hitbox for the button. Let's go 4.3, 4.2, okay, and then the bottom, and then the right, and the top. Perfect. Okay, let's see how that looks. Nice. So settings, how to play. Next up is going to be the speaker, which will basically toggle the music on and off for the user. Okay, so I'm going to we'll copy this one and we'll call this button music, and it's going to be this really awesome speaker, and we know that it's 70 apart, so if I do 0 0, now obviously the size of that speaker is quite big, so I need to get it to be essentially the same kind of size. Let's go 45 by 45. That looks decent. That looks about in line with the cog. Now, because I've shrunk it down, I need to just bring it back a tad. Does that look equal? It's about the right distance. Okay, so now we will adjust the raycast padding. Okay, that's the left, and then we've got the bottom, and then we've got the right, and the top. Perfect. This is quite fun. So I've generated all of this art with AI because I'm not an artist, I'm a designer. So I've I've used AI to generate the art for me. So okay, so we have those three buttons. Looking good, looking good. Next up is so statistics. So again, we'll copy the music one and we'll call this stats. And this is going to be this cool little thing that I made. 840 minus 70 would be 740. Okay, how does that look? Okay. Let's add the panel. might think. Oh, hold on. Center. Now, I kind of interesting that there isn't like a layering or stuff. I would have wanted let's go 35. It's just so it's got a little bit of something there, so it feels like a button. Because on its own, the bars just, well, compared to the other icons, I don't know. It just felt like it needed a little something. So I'm happy with that panel on there. It just gives it a little button feeling to it, you know. Right, so I'm going to adjust the raycast padding so it's essentially on line with that. That looks good to me. That looks nice. Okay, well I think we need to bring that across a little bit. So I'm going to go 750. Hey, thanks for the spam view solicitation. Right, I need to make that panel not a raycast target and see if that makes that a little bit better. Oh, fuck it. You know what I'm going to do, guys? I'm going to get rid of that panel. I'm just going to quickly edit that. Give me 1 second. I'm just going to add on a blue button. Curved. hex code. That looks... Yeah, I think that looks good. I mean, it matches the rest of the colours we've got going on there. The blue of the blue and the yellow is a consistent colour scheme I've got throughout the thing. So I'm going to apply, and I'm going to go to my... Oh, hold on. Stats. Actually, 1 second. Let's see how that looks. If I get rid of that one and then rename that as stats. How does that look? Okay, I've got an even better idea. I know I'm fiddling around here. There we go. Right, now instead of doing a fill, how about if I just do an outline? And I'll give it more of a curve. go 7. 7 seems nice. How does that look? I think that's better. I don't like the big thick blue. I think that's going to look better. So let's just see. What I'll do is I'll leave Photoshop open. And then we'll put stats in there, and then we will do the same. We will put that there. I want to get that blue colour. I think that blue colour is going to look better. Let me just put that in there. Shrink that down just so we can nab the colour. There we go. And then I think that's nice. So not as dark. The dark blue was just a little bit too. It was just a little bit too dark. Again, we'll leave that open and we will get rid of stats. And we'll bring stats back in there and then go on there, put that on there, get rid of that. That looks a lot nicer, I think. The colours, the green, the yellow and the orange stand out against it nicely. It's nice and clear. I mean, what I could do, I could actually increase that blue maybe. Yeah, let's do that. That is actually 430 by 430. That's a perfect square now. Fantastico. Fantastico. Right, so back in engine, stats goes in there. Stats, and then get rid of that one. Rename that to stats. And there we have it, guys. A nice size button. That fits the rest of the colour scheme very nicely. That could be done with maybe going a tiny bit larger. Let's go 48 by 48. Maybe 47. Perfect. Again, it's about the right size from those other icons. The gap looks equal. all we need to do now is the padding. So let's go to the raycast padding. We'll do the left first, so about there. And the right. And the top. I think that's good. I think that looks decent. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Let's close Photoshop. Okay, so that's the stats. And lastly is the collection log. So for the collection log, we have this backpack. So I'm going to call this log. And it's the backpack. And we need to... So we're going to need to increase the size of that so it kind of looks about the same size as the other icons. That's close enough, isn't it? Maybe 54. And then if we do -2, perfect. And then if we do 690, okay, let's go 700. Let's go 695. Okay, 697. Yeah, that spacing looks consistent. I love it. I love seeing these little icons in game. They look so good. Do the bottom. And the right. And the top. Perfect. Let's see how that looks, guys. Oh, it looks so good. Bearing in mind, guys, we are playing this within Unity at the moment, so when this is actually full size, those icons will be larger. You can see top left there, full 90, full HD, 1920, 1080. Like, this isn't actually full screen at the moment, so it's but yeah, the icons work, they look great. The raycast padding's been done, so I'm happy with that. We need to put in the clock. So we've got XP icon. And then we're going to have a clock here. Okay, so basically, image XPS. So if I put that in there, let's go for 80/80. No, 50/50 maybe. Let's try 55/55. Let's try -6. And then we'll go 357. Okay. Let's see how this looks. Okay. Right, so we have our panel C is done. I'll obviously play around with the font. I think I want it to be bold. Let's see how bold looks. Let's try Anton. And then if we try it without the bold. That's a nice clear colour there. So Antoine. I know what it needs. It needs to sit in a panel. it needs to sit in a panel. If I move that panel there, we want the experience to be above it. So I wonder. Not a raycast target. Sized. Oh, you can barely see that. Why is that so? I'll tell you what. I'm gonna, instead of doing a panel, I'm gonna do an image. That looks better. And then if I get rid of the panel and move that across, has that got curved edges? And then what I can do is, if I move that across and so minus 1.5, and then the height, we set that to 40 maybe, and then Okay, let's do 41. That looks good. And then the width, we can make it bigger. So maybe 230. Now what I would like to do is I wonder if I can give a curved oh. Well, that's annoying. It's telling me to do a load of nonsense, basically. Let's do 40. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm just going to quickly do this in Photoshop. This is ridiculous. We'll just quickly do it in Photoshop, guys. Alright, let's get that hex code. Okay. So, how have I been going 1 hour 5 minutes? All I've done is put on 5 icons. And where does the time go in Engine, dude? That'll do. Right, so we're making a 230 by 40. 230 by 40. So 240 by 30. Uh, 230 by 40. Let's do it to 10. 230 by... Sorry, was it 240 by 30? Sorry, 230 by 40. 230 by 40. Fuck. 230, 40. There we go. Get rid of those ones. Perfect. Now Export as ping. We're going to call this panel C. Panel C. Plaque. I'm going to call it plaque. It's kind of what it is. Right, so we're on panel C there, so I should now be able to drag that in there. And then if I go on the image, I should be able to drag that on there. Ugh. Oh, we need to change that to white. That's why. There we go. That looks so much better, guys. Fantastic. Can we preserve the aspect? And then... Perfect. Let's see how that looks. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so what we need to do is we need to shift the text along ever so slightly. Maybe about there. Okay. I just want to move it along a tiny bit more. I just want enough room. I don't want it too close to the edge. That looks nice. I'm happy with that. Yep, that looks good. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm ever so slightly going to shrink this one. Let's go for 3. And then we'll move it maybe back to 8. Let's try 6. Perfect. What is that little... Oh, that's the game scene. Okay, that looks good. I'm happy with that. That clock needs to be shrunk though. Now that looks too big. So let's go 52, 52 maybe. And then if I actually if I just put this, so we want this to be the same size. We don't want anything being too different. It all has to be nice and symmetrical, or else your eye will just notice the ever so slight difference. That looks pretty good to me. Okay, so what we'll do, we're going to move this across on the X, and I think we'll have that one about there. And I'll make that a whole number instead of decimal point. I don't know why decimal points just bug me. Right, so we've got the image there. So if I copy that image, I'm going to call this plaque A, and we'll call this plaque B. And we're going to shift this on the X, so it's basically kind of like the same kind of distance to the XP on the far left there. Okay, so that's good. So now how I did the XP, we're going to bring this one below there. So we have plaque A and the experience, and then we have plaque B and the, oh hold on, and we have plaque B and then that. So this basically needs to come down to there and get the end, and then if we just click between the two and see how much of this distance, so it's kind of like, it's a smidgen, isn't it? Kind of like that. Let's see how that looks. Let's give it a save. Oh, why is that one bigger? Oh, it's because I haven't done auto size. There we go. Oh, that looks really nice. Just having the number plainly on the background, just without having like a little place for it to sit, it just looked pants. Like, you got to think about how things are just presented. Like, it just didn't look nice just with the number alone on that kind of darker yellow background. But just having it sat within that tiny little curved cornered rectangle, it just looks nice. It looks like it has a home. So I'm happy with that. I'm just going to check the I can check the size of those. Yeah, the size is the same. Width 200, height 50. Okay, so that is panel C done. We have the 5 buttons on the far right. So starting from the right, we have settings, how to play, music toggle, statistics, and collection log. Okay. Right, so basically we can't do anything at the moment with these buttons. Until... Where is my... So I'm just refreshing my brain with what I did previously. Why have I got that there? Because experience. Oh, got ya. Okay. Okay. I don't think I need to have that. If I got rid of that. If I got rid of that, I don't know why I've got that custom thing there, because value. Let's change the sprite, add the click value to the experience, and the experience is what's shown on there. Click value, yeah, okay. I don't know why I've done that. Let's get rid of that. Oh. Oh, it's because my numpty, I need to do click value as 1. There we go. Okay. Right, that works good. So basically, your clicks get 1. Okay, alright, I'm happy with panel C. Right, oh my god. Right, this is the bit I'm nervous about, okay? Because panel B, once I've got all of these panels in place, I can then focus on the maths. I have got quite a few things. So panel B, which is this bottom panel here, it essentially has 4 separate purposes. You'll notice the icons at the bottom right. The bag is the collection log. The stats is gonna, so basically when you click these icons, it changes the information displayed in panel B. So you click the collection log, it will show you the fish that you've caught, and then at the end it has like a description. Statistics will display your in-game statistics here. The speaker doesn't do anything to the panel, it basically toggles the music on and off, and the information shows how to play. And then settings will give you some settings in there. So essentially within panel B we need to have 4 different children with their own children, because we will be kind of toggling between those as we click through the various buttons on panel C. Panel A, I think I might leave until panel B's done, because panel A has the power-ups and the upgrades. So yeah, it's going to be a little bit crazy. Give me 1 second, guys. Okay. Not sure if you can hear that, but I'm just warming up my stew. Let me just. I don't know how loud that is. Sorry, I'm getting a little bit hungry. Okay, right, so I can't really show you the design document I've got, but right, so essentially panel B, we're going to have a collection log, and then we're going to have stats, how to play, I'll tell you what, I might get the how to play done. Let's do that one. I'll do the easiest first. And then we'll do the hard ones after. Oh, mate. Okay. Right, so we have the buttons there. What is this for? Clickable area. Yeah, so that handles all of the maths. Okay. Alright, so panel B. We need to. Okay, I'm going to create an empty. And we're going to call this what should we call this? Sorry. How to play. How to play. Okay. Okay, so right, so now we need to create do an image, and the color is going to be that. Okay. Let's do it as 90. Actually, let's go 95. 92. That looks very nice and organised. I might try and get it in line with the XP actually. minus 898. Okay. Right, so this how to play section. Oh, that feels like it's... Why are you being a bugger? Why is that not... There we go. It's kind of... That looks good. Nice. Okay. Right. So this is... We're going to call this basics plaque. And then we're going to add text. If we go for the same text that's been used here, everything will look nice and as it should. Okay, so we need to go on here, copy that, go back to that, do that, and what was Anton? I need to just move that across. um, you have to bear in mind that this is not true full screen at the moment because it's been run in Unity. So this is going to be a lot larger and easier to read. So that's going to be substantially larger than what it is. Click anywhere on the background scene to earn XP. Spend XP in the shop to purchase the upgrades and automatons. Generate more XP as you purchase upgrades. Each click has a chance to catch a fish. Can you catch Goldie, the elusive rare fish sought by master anglers? Cool. Okay, I just need to check my din-dins. BRB, guys. BRB. Be right back, guys. What on? What have you downloaded it on? Yeah. How come you got that? Have you been playing it? That's probably used a lot of your mum's data. Nice. Well, well, you remember the characters you like to play? Yeah. Warwick, the werewolf. There's quite a few with swords, mate. Oh gosh, you're testing me now because I haven't played it in a while. Um, nice. Well, I hope you have fun playing it. How was school today? Yeah. How are you finding it? Have you made any? How come? stuff, and that's what you got to do, mate. Everyone's done school, you know. What school? Is she German? Sounds like a German surname. Hmm. How's Oscar and Hugo's day? Right. You might need to create. You might need to create an account, Max. You'll have to create an account for him on League Jasmine. Mhm. It's free. Um. Yeah. That Ed will kick butt. We'll both kick butt together. Mm. Uh, sword. Lots of lies. Um. Rings on his sword. Rings on his sword. Oh, Max, there's so many characters, mate. Honestly, you have to show me when I see you. I can't think off the top of my head. But, well, I hope you have a nice day tomorrow, mate. And I don't know if your brothers are awake, but can you read the name to me, Max? No. Oh, is it Master Yi? Master Yi with the. Oh, he's got about six eyes and a sword, and he can heal, and he's really fast. That one. Yeah, he's a jungler. Yeah, Master Yi. All right, smart ass. Oh, I love you. You are if you say told you so. Mm. Um, yeah, yeah. Need to do it, Maxie. Okay. Good boy. You know how much Daddy loves you, don't you? Have they got 4 souls? Max, have they got 4 souls? Max is 7. Okay. Alright. Well, look, your signal's going. Mm-hmm. signal's breaking up. Right. Time will tell as we go on. But yeah, hopefully. Mm. That's dangerous, Max. Right, guys. Daddy's got 4 days to make this last game. You know the clicker mats. Daddy's really flat out at the minute with finishing that off because I've got to have that done by Monday. So I'm gonna love you and leave you, but thank you for calling, and I hope you have fun in the league and get your mum to create a free account for you, and then we can look at some games together or something. But it won't be long before you see Daddy again, and I'm going to have you an extra day, remember, because it's a bank holiday Monday, I think. Yeah? Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. I love you loads, Max. Tell your brothers that I love them when they wake up. I love you, Prince. Right, take care. Daddy misses you. You are. I've got 4 princes. I'm the king. You're my princes. Remember? Yeah. Yeah. All right. Well, I love you loads. And if you want to call me, you can. All right. And I hope the rest of school goes okay this week. Yeah. Yeah. Hello. Okay. Right. Sorry, I don't know if it's your signal. All right. I love you loads, mate. Tell the boys I love them when they wake up. All right. Love you. Bye, mate. Bye, boys. Bye. Hello. Sorry about that, guys. Got me dinner and took a phone call. So, gamers gotta eat. Gamers gotta stay hydrated. Right. Sorry. Right. Where were we? Oh. Be good if I turn that on. Okay. So we've done how to play basics. Now I need to do the tackle shot. So I should be able to copy that and then call that tackle shop plaque. And then I should be able to move that across. Oh, that looks good. Okay. Sorry guys if you hear me eating, but I am diabetic and just when I'm in game dev, I don't know where the time goes. Like, it really does fly by. So sometimes you have to stop to eat, to woo. Oh, hold on, what's going on there? Oh, I'm not going to be able... Can he... Oh, that's a bit of a bugger. I wanted to do the on-off in bold. Click the purchase button to spend your XP and buy upgrades. Certain upgrades improve the XP gain from clicking. Automaton upgrades will generate XP passively whilst you play. Click the button on the side to toggle the shop on or off. Nice. Very nice. And that's a nice space apart. If we... oh, that's quite a distance. Okay. We're almost done with the how-to panel. Okay. Collection log. Okay. Right, I should be able to do the maths here and figure out the distance between these two. So if I get the so if I do 782 minus 430.55, that's a distance of 35145. So if I do 430.55 minus 351.45, 79.1. 79.1. And there we have it, perfectly spaced apart. Love it, love it, love it. Perfect. That was easy. Oh my god, I made this amazing stew last night and it's so good. Okay. So this is the collection log. Perfect. Sorry if you can hear that slurping, guys. Slurper. Once you've caught a fish, the icon for that species will unlock. Check how many fish you have caught, as well as the chance to catch. Clicking a fish icon will show a description in the far right journal. It would be nice if I could have bullet points. I'm going to see what it looks like if I put a hyphen in there. That looks better, just having a hyphen. I know it's not a bullet point, but it does the purpose of breaking up the text. I think that looks nice. Let's see how it looks. Like I say, guys, this isn't true full HD at the moment, so this will be larger. Okay. Right, so the how to play, see that? So the how to play is right there. So what we're going to have to do, I'm just trying to find the best way to do this. Okay, so we basically want to have it off. But then it's almost like you need it to be a sequence, because no, not a sequence. You basically need each button to essentially, everything needs to be invisible, but if you go on one menu, then it's toggled on, and then if you click another one, you need to set everything else off. So Right. Let's turn that off. How to play. What am I going to do here? How to play. I think what I need to do is okay, we are going to have to, right, so buttons. So the interactive is the one with the primary code. So what we'll do is how to play will turn off. Should I call it how to play? No, you know what? We'll leave that like that. I'll give it a tag. Oh, mate. Okay. We're going to turn it off. And then on the settings, no, on the info, we're going to add script machine. And this is going to be button info. Edit the graph and then okay. Right. So basically, as we add in the other three kind of sub panels within panel B, we'll add these into the script. Okay. So all I need to do, copy that. So on pointer click with the button. So at the moment we're in info. So I need to add an object. I'm going to call it menu. How to play. Actually, no. game object. Okay, so when that's clicked, get that. It should be that simple. Well, hey! GG. And then, as I said, as we add in the 3 other sections, which are collection log, statistics, and the settings, we will basically yeah, what we'll basically do is we'll have another bit of code here to say set the other ones inactive. So that way, if anything is open, it will get closed, basically. GG. GG. So that is the oh, we need to add a visibility button. How are we going to do that? Oh, that's going to be interesting. Interesting. Okay, so at the moment we have the how-to menu. It's such a funny game. Right. Oh my God. How am I going to do this next one? BRB, guys. Okay, I've had food. No more distractions. Okay. Oh, that feels good. Right, so I've got the easiest one out of the lot done. Um, hmm. Um, hmm. I'm not going to add the button yet, which hides the menu. I need to figure out how to do that because essentially it's not going to be kind of, I mean, it's like it needs to be its own standalone button that's at this position when the panel's active, and then if it's not active, it's down here. Yep, so we'll so the interactive, we have the button for the info. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm nervous. I'm nervous. This is like such. This is probably the most complicated panel out of the lot because it gets used for 4 different purposes. I've done the easy bit, which is the how-to. I think I want to do statistics next. Fuck it. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to swear. Let's do this. Let's do this next one. What I'll do, I'm going to copy the how to. Hold on. Let's turn that off. We will copy that and call this statistics. Turn it on. And right, bear with me. This one actually has quite a lot of maths. Hold on, why have you gone up there, mate? I can do something a little bit sneaky here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to have 2 of these plaques. Because preserving the aspect ratio made it look really good. So let me just sort this out first. Total clicks. Right, so what we're going to do, we're going to copy that, get rid of that, and we're gonna, if I put that underneath, there we go. So, oh, there's an ever so slight bevel there. You wouldn't know, would you? There we go. So, looking at my design document, I might actually need to extend that even more. Let's get rid of that one and that one. And then what we'll do is we'll copy that again. And basically we need to have enough space here because some of these stats are going to get quite long. To be honest, I could probably do that. What's going on? Why is that? Yeah, I think that's long enough. Okay. So, um, so the text for that will go here. And then that needs to be, so that's middle. So middle, and it needs to come from the right. So basically what we can do is we can set that text. We have it as 15. TXT total clicks. Right, I believe that's going to work. Right, so what we need to do, we need to do some maths. So, no, not maths, sorry. Right, we need to go into the interactive because this one handles, oh my God. Right. Right. I'm gonna, because these, what I'm about to do, these are basically 9 separate variables that are only going to be relevant for the HUD. So, txt, right, okay. So we need to have, if I go back to the interactive, we're going to create a new variable and we're going to call it HUD total clicks. And this is going to be an integer. And it's going to be 0. So each time the player clicks, we're doing that. And I guess also here at the beginning, we'd have it happening at the beginning as well. So we would do set the HUD total clicks. So we get the HUD total clicks, and then we add 1. Yeah. So the HUD total clicks are 0. So what we're doing is every time they click, we're adding 1 for that sole purpose. And then what we need to do is we need to set the text similar to here. Scene, get variable scene. So I need to create a scene variable, which is going to be, oh, actually, to be fair, it could be oh God. So text total clicks. There we go. Right, so now, oh my God, how am I going to do this? Right, so we're setting the text of that, and then it's been, yeah, okay, got you. Okay, so what we do is we're going to go rid of the click value, and we're going to get that, which is an, oh, needs to be an integer. Why is the click value being done as a float? No, it needs. I think it's going to have to be a float because it would just be easier to do it as floats because I think some of this data is going to be divided. For example, average clicks per second. We're going to have to divide. Yeah. Okay. Oh my god. Right. Total clicks. Let's do that as a float. We'll just keep it. Oh, it's a pain in the arse, but okay. Total clicks. So that goes to there. That goes to there. That goes to there, and then we're setting the text of that. I know it looks messy, guys, but there's not a lot I can really do about that. That's Unity's visual scripting. So we're setting the HUD total clicks. I believe that's going to work. Let's give it a go, shall we? GG! Total clicks 200. Nice. Okay. That worked really, really lovely. Okay, that's one. Right, how am I going to do the average clicks per second? So you need to... Oh, it's going to be interesting. Right, let's think about the maths there. You need to get 1 second of game time, and you need to kind of count. You need to count. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god, right, I'm just trying to think how we would do this. You need to kind of count. You need to count how many times. Hmm. Oh, I can't remember how to do sticky note. Oh, there we go. Right. I'll tell you what, let's quickly. Right, let's. Okay. Right. We have clicks per second. Oh my God. Right. Oh my God. Um. Right, we're gonna need. Oh my God, dude. So the clicks per second is going to be a float. I don't know if that's going to work. Really don't know if that's going to work. Right, we need to create no idea if this is going to work, guys. Really don't know if this is going to work. Hmm. Hmm. I'm wondering if it's because my hug clicks aren't. God damn. God damn. This is a little bit tricky, guys. Little bit tricky. God, why did I decide to add in statistics? Oh my god, this is giving me a headache trying to figure out. Hmm. Well, at least it's not a negative value. Oh my god. It can't be that hard to calculate clicks per second. I feel like I'm wasting so much time trying to get this. We've got the total clicks there. I need to add this to job to do. I don't want to waste time on something I'm struggling with. I feel like I've sat there for about an hour trying to do that, which is ridiculous. So, let's just leave that one for the moment. We can come back to it. I'm going to get rid of that. Clicks per second. We'll get rid of that. Timer. We'll keep the CPS there because that is relevant. Pardon me. Oh my god, why did I decide to do that? Okay. Oh wait, we need to do the button. Info does that, so how to play. How to play. Oh, let me just check my sugars, guys. I think I've picked a tricky one. I think I would have much preferred to do the bloody fish at this point. Okay. So when the player clicks how to play, that is shown and the statistics is hidden. Let's get that button working, shall we? So we have the code for info. So we need to add script machine new. And this is going to be button statistics. Right, so if I hop between the two, we need to make game objects for those. So if I go to stats, how to play and statistics. Right, so they should be the exact same. So they are. So I should be able to copy that and just paste that in there. And then disconnect that and swap them over. It should be that simple. And then if I set that off, what I should now be able to do is, if I now, there we go. So we can hop between those two menus. Right, well that's the buttons sorted for those two. What we'll do is, oh my god. Right, I'm gonna have to open another project. For fuck's sake. Oh my god. Project no code. Okay. Right, 1 second, guys. I'm basically opening up my other project, my platformer, which has the code for a timer that I set up. So basically, the next panel on the statistics is how long players have played the game for. The rest of the statistics, to be fair, is kind of straightforward. If I just have a look, right, so we've got time spent playing, total XP gained, XP from clicks, XP from automatons, sorry guys, just bear with me. I'm just extracting my other project. It's been a bit of a bugger. Yeah, sorry, I won't be a second. I've got to wait for this to extract. Takes a while to extract. I'm 40% of the way there. Oh, have we got some in? No. Almost extracted. Just going to make a coffee. What am I doing? Right. Bear with me, guys. Right, so if I open up quick bio break and then I will show you the screen again. Okay. Okie dokie. I'm back, baby. Okay. This is my other project. So I've got 2 instances open at the minute. So what we want to do is we want to basically hold on. It would be good if I actually had this prepared. So I've already got this as a game object set up within here, the HUD CPS text. I'm leaving that for the second because I'm struggling to get my head around the logic to get that calculated. Alright, so we're gonna name this time. We'll just call it time. Time spent. Let's calculate the difference between that. So so then we need to get 1.2. Okay. Alright, so we have our third section here. So if I just save, we've got the 2 buttons working, the statistics and the info. The how to play is done. Let me just locate the time in the other project. Okay. Okay, fairly straightforward. So we have a game time which is a float set to 0. So what I can do, I can add the script machine, and we're going to call this I'm going to call it HUD time. And so we need game time. So game time is a float set to 0. Okay. I wonder if it'll let me copy that. No. What a pain in the arse. Okay, on that basis, what I'll do is I'll move this to my other screen. Okay. Right, so we're going to set the variable. We're going to get time since level. Get time since level load. Do that. Set game time, yeah. Right, and then we need to get game time. Float literal of 60, and then we're going to do a modulo. And then we're going to divide scalar 60, and then we're going to do a float to string with the format. Ugh. So the format is going to be 00.00. Oh, what am I doing? So modulo 60, float to string, modulo from that into that, and then we need to have floor to int. So that one goes there, and then we need float to string format 00, and then we need a string concat with that. And then it needs to be that, and then 2 comes from that one, and then string replace. So that goes into there. Old character is a dot, new one is that. And then yep, set text. If I get Text Mesh Pro, UGUI, set text, and that will be that. And that should work right off the bat. Shall we give it a go, guys? Look at that. We have a timer, guys. How cool's that? How quick was that? Fantastisch. Wunderbar. That took me, what, less than 2 minutes? So is that 150? I'm expecting when I click back. GG. Right, I can close my other project. Right, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to add in the other panels. Now the remaining panels, Okay. It's about the same distance. Okay. No. Pardon me. Oh my god. I do apologise. Okay. Right, I'm going to give this all the colour pink to represent this is HUD related. All of these things are related to the HUD. So having them as custom events keeps it all nice and tidy and away from here. So at the moment we have the time is being handled within the actual timer itself. So the total clicks and XP gained, this is the one I'm working on at the minute. So basically the total XP is going to be a combination of XP from the player, XP from the automatons. Now, I can't add in the XP from the automatons until I've added that into the game. So we can still do it, I just need to make a note to myself to add the automatons. Okay. Right. Total XP is going to be an integer. So basically, Oh, guess what we do? Pardon me. Is just do the same as this is doing here. So whenever the player clicks, we get the total XP and we add the click value to it. I don't know how that will work because that's a float and that's an integer. I'm hoping it won't be a problem. Total XP. So the total XP scene variable gets added to whenever the player clicks. So we add the click value to that. So separate to this one, because if I was to use the experience is going to go up and down as the player spends it in the shop. So I needed to keep it a separate variable so it doesn't get affected. Let's give it a test, guys. I love my fisherman. I love it. Oh, it's so fun. Okay. So obviously, all this data is going to change as we introduce the automatons. So basically, this is the total XP, and then you're going to have the breakdown of the XP gained into clicks from the player and clicks from the automatons. Because this bit of code here is going to have the automatons also added to it. So basically, no, sorry, what what that would do actually, the total XP would be uh, sorry, I've got this a little bit wrong. This should essentially be the total XP is I will change that. Well, let me make a note. Okay, I've got that. I will sort that. Right, let's... I can redo this. Right, bear with me. Okay. Okay. Um, right, so if I copy this, this is going to be HUD XP from clicks. Integer. Get the click value, add that to XP from clicks, set the XP from clicks. Okay. So then this one. Alright, okay, hold on. Um, So the HUD total XP. So that is literally going to be XP from clicks, XP from automatons. Hold on, what? Why did I just get... Zero at zero. XP from clicks starts at zero. That's why. Okay, so change. Okay. That's free from clicks. I think it would just go in there for the time being. Because as and when we get the automatons, add automaton variable to code, so total XP. I think it's because that is happening before that. I think that's why. That should work now. So the total XP is going to be XP from clicks, add XP from automatons. And obviously we don't have those yet to be able to plug those in. Perfect. Okay, so change total XP code. So total XP is going to be... I'm going to add a sticky note here. Nice. That's actually quite nice having post-it notes as little reminders. So total XP, add automatons variable value once the automatons have been implemented. Change total XP code. Yeah. Okay. Right, so that is... right, we've got 4 more panels to add. So we've got... did I make the thing? Yeah, CPS. Total clicks, total XP, clicks. Yeah. Okay, so now we're going to add in XP from automatons. XP from automatons. Okay, so I can't add that in until, like, that needs to go in there, but I can't do that until I've got the automatons. So okay, so that'll be 2 birds, 1 stone. Total XP and the automatons. So I've got it on the HUD. I can't do anything with it until I've done that. Right, XP spent, same there. So we'll just get these in place. Like XP spent, upgrades purchased, and fish caught. These are all things that I can't do until I've put them in the engine. But I can get the thingamajiggies in position. What you doing, Mike? What you doing? Right, we need to add. If I press play. What we need to do is calculate the distance between those two, and then we can get the last 3 panels done, which is XP spent, upgrades purchased, and fish caught. Let's do some quick maths. So what we're going to do here, guys, is we're going to get the coordinates of the top 2 panels here, calculate the distance, and then we know how far to space apart the next column. So, okay. Right, so we get 738 minus 366.9, so that's 371.1 apart. Oh my god, right, so that's going to be hold on. That's going to be minus 366.9 plus 371.1, 4.2. Apparently. Look at that, baby. Okay, so this is the XP spent. Okay, so that's in place. Again, I can't do anything with that until I've got the thingy implemented. So this is XP spent. Okay. Right, upgrades purchased. So we've got XP spent, we've got text XP. So we're going to copy that. We're going to get the XP from clicks, copy the Y. So it's 1.2. So if I copy that and just do that, and then we want to rename this to upgrades purchased. And then boom, baby, boom. Upgrades purchased. Once upgrades implemented, yeah. Okay, and the last one, guys, is going to be the fish court. So, fish court. Text, fish court. That is all of it. That's all the statistics, guys. That's everything in place. That's everything in place. I need to check my sugars. Sugars! Oh, I need to add that to my note as well. Well, I'm happy with the progress I'm making here, guys. Like, this is a lot of work. This is a lot of UI. This game is pretty much 90% UI. Or 85%. So, we have done... if I just turn that off... what do we need to do? What do we need to do? Right, I need to add... so... fish court... Okay. I've also got to do... Okay. Right. I don't want to jump into the settings. I think I'd rather do the collection log next. Oh my god. Right, so I can't do... I've got a list of things to do for the stats. I've got to do CPS. I've got to figure out how to calculate the clicks per second. I've got to add the automatons to the total XP. I've got to add the automatons XP. I've got to add XP spent, upgrades purchased, and fish caught. So what I want to do next is I want to do the collection log. And then I'll do the settings, and then that will be the majority of panel B done. And then panel A will be all of the different upgrades. So what day is it today? Right, okay. Yeah, the pressure's on. I'll tell you what, let's have a look at our fishies on our dishes. Dishes. Please tell me there's a perch in here. There's the perch. We need a trout. Is there a trout? Would it be brown trout? Lake trout. Okay. Right. It's going to be tricky. Oh my god. Oh my god. Right. This isn't too complicated. There's basically 5 species of fish. Oh my god. It's kind of like, I think what we'd need to do is add a script machine to the panel itself, which will handle... It would just be easy to keep that separate to the rest of the code, because the majority of the code is happening in here with the maths. Whereas this, what we're about to do, handles the visibility on the fish. So let's just crack on with this. Right, so so I need to create empty, and we'll call this collection log. Oh my god. Right, and then oh my god, how am I going to do this? I think if I had a folder for each species, that might be much easier. So if I say perch, and then so that will act as the folder, and then we will create an image, and the image is little perchy pops, and we're going to move them across to here. What's with the black border? That's a little bit disappointing. Let's go 85, 85. So basically we need 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then the collection, the journal goes at the end. So this is going to be, it's not going to be super complicated, but it's essentially these fish, there's a chance when you click that you'll catch the fish. So it's like we're going to do a whole dice roll system. And then if a fish is caught, like you need to add to the fish counter for the stats. You need to update the text. Like I've got a little design document I've done. I'm just not happy with that black border. It's really irritating me. You know what? Beggars can't be choosers. Let's just get it into position. That's a tiny bit. Is that better? That looks pretty deep. That looks really spot on, actually. That spacing looks equal all edges. That will do. That'll do, pig. That will do. So that is our perch. I'm going to call it perch sprite. And we need to make sure all of these are labelled. Because we're going to have 5 different types here, and we're going to be changing the sprite. So like if we go on the colour here. Like if I go on the colour, you'd basically have it as black. Because it's meant to be a mystery. So it's like when it's in colour, when you've caught it, it'll be like ding. So it starts off black. So basically we would we would have it set as black. All of them would be black, and then the only time they would be in colour is if that species has been caught. So we'll leave it in full colour for the time being. So we've got the fish sprite there. Now, I know I've got this kind of beveled, nice beveled corner. This is normally for containing text, but if you actually look at my how to play, I've actually got these rectangles. So I'm going to copy that, and then under the perch I'm going to paste it. I'm going to get rid. No, I'm not actually. This does need to go under the perch. Let's just shrink that. Okay. Right, so this is going to have a few bits of information here. Species. I'm going to change the font size down to 13. And then the text itself. Now, oh my god, right, there's going to be 3 headers. Oh my god. Right, hold on. Oh my god. So, species. Oh my god. This is going to be... Oh my god, there's so much UI here. It's ridiculous. It is ridiculous. Okay. And then this is going to say perch. That was right, isn't it? Patch. Okay. I'm going to make the spacing actually 0.2, 0.3. Let's go 0.4, 0.3. Okay. So species perch. And then we're going to have another header, which is going to be... hold on. Let's just fix that one. Let's just... right, now we can copy that. and this is going to be quantity caught. Alright, so now we're going to copy that and move that down. So that is going to be that's going to be null. I'm going to call this text perch quantity because that's going to be important. So quantity caught goes there. And then we've got the rarity. Oh, it's going to be tricky, this. Right, let's try and get this. If I do some quick maths here, just to make sure that the spacing's spot on. Once I've got it done for this, it can be duplicated. Right, so... Oh my god. Right, so we need to get minus 30.52, subtract... No, that one. No, it was that one. Hold on, what is going on? Oh my god. The fact this is all decimal numbers, all I need to do is calculate 5.4 minus God. 0.9899902. Okay, I've got the variable, or the value, sorry. Right, so I know the distance these two need to be. So, oh my god. Right. Right, so the distance between, it'd be easier if I just did that actually, header text. Right, so the distance between these two needs to be 4.4100098. So if I get that and add, right, let's get that, minus 30.52 plus minus 4.4198. Okay. Right, I've got the value. That doesn't seem right. Hold on, what is going on? Negative, positive, negative, positive. What is going on there? You know what? That is about the right distance. I'm over perfecting this as usual. Right, we're gonna copy that header, and that is going to be rarity. Species, perch. Pardon me. Okay. Alright, so basically that value in the middle is deleted. um, there we go. So we basically will hide all of this. We'll keep the plaque, but all of these will get hidden. So I'm gonna call it plaque, and then within that I'm gonna create an empty, and we're gonna call that info, because then what I can do is I can hide that. So basically, when the players haven't caught anything, that will be black and this will be blank. And then when they catch something, we will toggle the visibility on, and we will set that to, well, whenever they catch a certain type, we add to that. Yeah. Okay. So we've got the perch sprite. We've got the plaque with the info. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Right, so now now that we've got that all in position, I'm happy with it. We can now go through the other 4 species and then put the journal at the end. So we're gonna copy that, and then the only thing we need to change is the words, and this is the most important bit here. So we're going to copy that, and this is going to be trout. And we'll try and get the spacing. That looks good to me, I think. Okay, so trout sprite, trout, lake trout, that will do. And then we go on here and we type right, this needs to be lake trout, and the rarity of this one is 20. It's that easy, guys. And then duplicate. We need to get this about the same distance. Doesn't need to be perfect, just as close as we can do with our eyes. That looks good to me. Okay, so next up, I think it's salmon. Salmon. Oh, hello. Who's that? Hey, Tron. Welcome to the stream, dude. Sorry, I've got quite a lot of windows open, so I can just about see the chat, dude. I'm actually really considering getting a third monitor. I've got two at the moment, but for when I'm streaming and stuff, and as I'm doing all this game dev, I literally need more room for working. Digital room, that is. How are you, Tron? You good? Salmon. Right, I did see salmon on here. Salmon. That's very red. Oh, glad to hear it, dude. Why is there, dude? I've been to Canada and I've seen salmon. They're not that pink. Right, dude. That's super pink. This is a different game, my friend. That game with the scythe is complete. And, actually, dude, you can go and play it. If you want to play it, it's on itch. Give me 1 sec. I'll post a link. You can actually play it. I've submitted it to a competition that's coming up. You can play it right now, dude. Let me know if you can see that link. Can you see that? Let us know if you can see the link. I know that chat blocks other people posting links, but because I'm the host... Oh, brilliant. So that's the game. It's all complete. I've eliminated the game-breaking bugs made in the Unreal Engine 5. So feel free to give it a play. Enjoy it. It's nice to actually be able to share it, to be honest. So, yeah. This game that I'm working on at the moment, I'm working in Unity. This is the last project I have to get done, and I've got 5 days, well, 4 days to make it, literally. This is an idle clicker. It's an idle clicker game. It's like a fishing idle clicker. It's basically just lots of UI. If you've ever played an idle clicker game, it's, you know, it's basically one of those, but mine's got a fishing theme to it, so it actually drives player engagement, because there's a chance you can catch fish. Yeah, well, I'm familiar with Unreal and Unity, so a bit of a hybrid. But it's really good to know that RuneScape Dragon Wilds and the recent Oblivion remaster are done in the Unreal Engine 5, which I'm very familiar with. So, yeah. Yeah, Unity is good. I find Unity good for 2D. I haven't done anything 3D in Unity yet. I'm not a fan of doing UI in Unity. That's the only... I much prefer doing UI in Unreal, but yeah, it's one that I'm having to learn as part of my degree. So it's all good. It's all good. Right. So what I'm doing at the moment, it's not the most exciting, but this is basically on this panel I've got. This panel, this long, thick panel, the second from bottom, this essentially displays information where the player clicks one of these buttons on the bottom right. And then on the top left up here is going to be the shop. I can actually show you it if you're interested. I can show you the concept. That's the concept that I made. Can you see that? So I put this together as a mock-up. Top left, that panel is the shop where you buy upgrades to increase how much currency you generate. And at the bottom, you can see the bit with the fish. That's what I'm currently working on. So that's there, and then that's there. So I've only got 2 more fish types to add in, and then we can add in the journal at the end, and then it has to be similar. No, not necessarily. This is like a concept mock-up. This is how it's meant to look. Like, it's not going to be replicated detail for detail. Like, I'm doing it very close. All the colour scheme's the same. The icons are ever so slightly different, not by much at all. And as you can see, I've got the old dude as the fisherman compared to this one. And a couple of the items in the shop there, I think all of them are actually different. So yeah, let me just quickly whiz these last couple of details out the way, and then I can get into the exciting bit of actually putting in the random RNG for catching a fish when you click. That's going to be fun. Right, so this one is a salmon, and the rarity chance is 15%. 15%. Okay, so salmon, and next up is a pike. Now, I should have a pike in here. That is probably one of my favourite fish in real life to go after, because they are absolute beasts and they put up a fight, and they're really, really fun. Really fun. Okay, we've got a pike there. We've got a northern pike, so I think that's an American version. So I'll copy the salmon, and we're going to call this pike. Salmon sprite, trout sprite, perch sprite. Okay. Right, so we'll rename that to pike sprite. It's really important that I get the naming different, because we're going to be making game objects for each of these, so we need to know which sprite is which. And then we go on the info. Now what I need to do is move it across, and we need to get the distance just right. That looks pretty spot on, consistent with the rest of the spacing. Right, so now the pike sprite, we're going to get our symbol, drag that up there, boom. It's a shame the image quality is a little bit piss poor. But these are the assets I've got to work with. Beggars can't be choosers. Okay, dude. Make sure you read the manual. I spent 7 or 8 hours making that, all in Photoshop. I won't see you in a couple of minutes, because I'm not going to lie, dude, it's quite addictive. Make sure you read the manual though, because it's got the controls on there and it tells you all the key buttons and stuff. Enjoy. Oh, cheers, dude. Pike. Pike is 10% chance. Oh, this is working out really nice. We've got quite a lot of space here for the journal. I don't want to add any more fish. I really, really do not want to add any more fish. So that's all good. Okay, so 25, 20, 15, 10. And then we're going to have a 1% chance to catch the super elusive Goldie. Goldie! Now, it's a little bit annoying because what is that? Golden Marcia. What is that? You know what? This one, I have no idea what. I've got to Google that. What is that? Golden Marcia. Let's see what country that's from. Himalayan. India, Nepal, Bhutan and Pakistan. Interesting. Prized among anglers and sport fishermen because of its size, fighting ability and beauty. Okay, so essentially the narrative for this little clicker game, that's my university team. That's our team number. So we didn't have like a pretend game studio name, so that's the name I decided to put on the manual. Credits for everyone that was involved in the project are obviously on itch. So yeah, you can see us all on there. Okay. Oh, nice. Yeah, very familiar with StarCraft. I played the original, not played the second one. I know how popular that is amongst Koreans and Asia in general. Like, they play that to death. Like crazy, dude. Okay. Let's get the spacing of this one. That looks spot on. Right, this is going to be gold. I'm going to call this Goldie. Goldie sprite. Info. Goldie quantity. Goldie. Just call it Goldie. Oh my god. Oh, did I? By the way, the translations, I used AI to generate the translations for me, so I have no idea. I have no idea how good or bad the translation is, so I can only apologise if it's bad. Okay. Right, we have... Oh, wait, sorry. I've not done the Goldie sprite. Look at that. Oh, that looks nice. A yellow one. Stands out. It's meant to be. Okay, so I have the 5 fish types. Oh, I'm glad, dude. Well, you have to let me know how the translation is. I mean, you can obviously speak English as well, so... Like, you can see the English on the manual compared to whatever your native language is. So, tell me if it's good or bad. And then you can have a moan at the AI engine used to generate the translation. Okay, right, so I've got to do the journal now. So I've got an asset I made. Where is it? Panel C? Is it panel C? Oh no, that's panel B. Alright, so how am I going to do this? I think if I... Let's just save the project. Right, this is coming along really, really nicely. So what I need to do is just I need to put the journal in at the end. Or actually, I might have it just after Goldie, to be honest. And then once that's done, we then need to set all of the colour of the fish sprites to black. And we need to hide or toggle the visibility of the info for the panels, and then we need to kind of add in code for each fish species. It's going to get a little bit not too complicated. There's just quite a lot of UI here, which is I know in my head how I'm going to do it. It's just there's quite a few panels here. So essentially, after the fish, we're going to have the journal. So I'm thinking it might just be easier if I copy Goldie and then if I rename this as journal, and then if I move that along, and then for the sprite we will put on the journal. Look at that. Oh, it looks good. Oh, it looks good. Okay, I'm going to do 100 by 100. Oh, it looks good, dude. Alright, so basically the idea behind the journal is this is going to be if the... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. I was meant to do a button. Oh, no. Oh, no. Can I... Oh, thank God I can make it a button. Oh, thank God I can make it a button. Oh, I panicked. I panicked, guys. Holy shit, I panicked. Jesus Christ. Woo! I was bricking it then. I was like, oh my God. Right, let's just call this journal. So the journal sprite is going to be a constant. It's not going to be gotten rid of. Right, so right, so we can get rid of... Right, what we'll do is if I get rid of let's make that 13 and italic, and so it's the same size, so I will make that go on the left, but then I will move it across just a tad. I will also will I have it underlined? Yeah, I'll have yeah, I'll have it underlined, and then when I've got this all into position, oh my God, Right, so if I get... Right, so we've got the sprite, we have the plaque, and then we have the info. We're not going to need that, or... What's the size of that one? 11. So if I make that 11, and then put that on the left, and then move it in a little bit, so it's kind of in line with that. And then we will get the plaque. Oh, it's going to be a bugger. What's that bit? I'll just make that longer, and then we'll put this about there. How does that look? Is that in line? Almost. That looks good. Might bring it down just a tad. So that needs to go up there. Okay. Right, let's just type in the description here so we can see how it looks. There we go. That actually fits really nicely in the box. I quite like that. What is that? Small caps. Are you enjoying the game? Right, we need to add buttons. I'm pretty happy with that for the collection log. See if you can beat the high score. Right, what I'm going to do, I'm actually going to write the bios. I'm going to write the bios for each fish so that I've got them ready to for the coding section. So that's pike bio. What have we got? Perch. The dorsal fin. Oh, nice. What in what way do you mean presented it? Do you mean like the introduction or the like? Oh, nice. Okay. So it's very informative, basically. Sorry, I'm just writing bios for the fish. Caudal fin. Oh, nice. What engine did you make it in, dude? Welcome to the stream, guys. I'm just writing a bio at the moment. For anyone watching, I'm just writing the bio for the journals section, and then I'm going to be jumping into the complicated bit, which is it's going to be fun. I kind of feel like I should generate some quick fish models, because I want to, when the player catches a fish, I think it'd be really cool if it kind of just spawned here and then got really big and then just disappeared. I've lost my train of thought. What was I doing? Right. Let's see how this bio fits. Ooh. Maybe that bio was a little bit long. Okay. Let's see how this looks. Oh, there we go. Okay, so that's the perch bio. So we've got the perch and the pike written. Let's do the Goldie bio. So this is... No. There's only 5 types of fish. This isn't a full game. This is, I've just got to make like a demo. It's for university, so it's not like a full game. It's just it's just an idle clicker. So I have to have 2 loops. I have to have the player loop, clicking, getting currency, upgrading your clicks, and then the passive loop, which is the automatons or the upgrades that generate passive income. So that's what I'm working on at the minute. There's just so much UI to this. I don't know what the other students are doing, but my projects, I always seem to just go quite creative with it. Ambitious, I think, is a good word to describe it. So yeah, but I can do it. I know I can do it. It's just a lot of work, but I love it. Right, let's write a description for Goldie. The most elusive fish known to man. Rumours speak. I'm not sure. To be honest, I do have my platformer game made in Unity, which is really fun. It's really fun. It's not 100% bug free. There's barely any bugs in it. I fixed like the majority of the bugs. There's one issue with the end of the game where it's got the record time, and I created to save variables in the game, in the project, and it worked perfectly fine. But when I built the project, they were removed, which was really frustrating. That's the only issue with it. But it's a short one level game, that one. But it's got hidden secret areas. It's got a wall slide, wall jump mechanic, slimes you can bounce on, little puzzle, AI bat. It's quite a few different elements in there. Checkpoints, lava hazard, collapsing platforms, moving platforms. Yeah, it's really fun. I like making it. Right, I've only got to write 3 more bios. I know I'm not doing anything in Engine at the moment, but I have to write these bios because this text is going to be displayed in that box. So just bear with me while I write this. Is this going to fit? Yes. Okay, perfect. Right, so that's Goldie, Pike and Perch done. Now I have to write about trout and salmon. Oh my god. Trout. Trout. Oh, dude. YouTube adverts. I always listen to this channel whilst I'm working. Blade Runner Radio on YouTube. I'd recommend it. Super good. Blade Runner Radio. Let's see if the trout bio fits. Perfect. Right, just the salmon to right, guys. I'm excited to get in and actually add okay, I've written the bios for the fish. Let's just check the salmon bio fits in there, and it does. Perfect. So I know that the bios fit in there. One small concern I have with this is within the code, when you set the string or set the text, you've normally got like one box. I don't think it has the capacity to be able to have like a break in the text like this, where you have like an enter, you know, to create a line. So that's going to be interesting. Okay, so what have we got here? We've got the journal. Oh my god, right, info. Okay, right, so we have info. I'm going to call this journal species and journal bio. Okay, right, so what we're going to do now, I need to add in buttons to each of the things here. And we also need to do the, what's it? The button over here, this bag represents the collection log. So you click that and it will show that. So what we're going to do is we're just going to quickly set up the buttons and then I really wanted to get like a fish. I wanted a fish. Like, my concern... Hold on, let me just see if I can generate a quick fish. Oh, what was that called? A golden Maui or something, wasn't it? Golden Marcia. Oh, wow. Wow. Oh, okay. I've definitely got to do this. Okay. Right, we're going to make ourselves some assets, guys. Oh, dude, AI generates some really... Why? It's generating some weird-ass pictures. That's a fairly good one, actually. Oh, that would have been a good one. I'll just skip through it. I'm trying to get these as... Oh, that will do. Okay, so what have I got here? I have the golden marcia even, sorry. Right, I need a salmon. Let's get a salmon. Oh my god, that's so pink. But it does kind of match. It does kind of match the picture a little bit. Oh, that's a nice trout. And then what's the other one? A perch. Please give me a fish and not a wooden thing. Why is it giving me a bird? Oh, there we go. Perfect. Okay, I've got my 5 fish. Why are they not there? There we go. Right, so I've got a Photoshop 5 fish. What was I doing? Buttons. Right, this is going to be exciting. You're going to see a little bit of Photoshop work in a second. First off, we need to add in buttons, because what happens is when the player when the player clicks one of these, it will display the relevant biography or bio, sorry, in the journal. Now the conditions are the player must have caught one of those fish in order for it to display the information. Okay, so now that I've got the bios safely written down in Notepad, I can now go on here and we can basically delete that out and that. Okay, and save that. And we're going to go into each of these. Now I don't actually need to toggle the visibility of the bio in here, because it can just be blank, like the text can be set to blank. Right, so we need to click on the perch sprite and we're going to give this a UI button. Now if I just test that, it should work. Look at that, nice. Okay, so the perch button, now we need to do UI button, and then salmon button, and pike button, and then Goldie button. Okay, so I'm going to need another coffee in a minute. I can't believe I've been streaming for 6 hours. I'm not even joking. When I'm in engine, time just flies past. It's scary. Really, really scary. But the creative juices are flowing, so it's all gravy. Okay, so what are we going to do here? Right, we've got a few different variables here, right? So this information, like by default, is going to be off. Like there's going to be nothing in there. It's like a mystery. When the player catches one of those fish, that's when we toggle the visibility of that on. Sorry. What I should actually do is give that Goldie. Oh, actually, no, it's okay. I won't bother with that. Okay, so I've got the buttons. I've got the buttons for the fish. Now, what I need to do is I need to set. Right, this is actually quite handy, guys, because not only is the sprite has the image as well as the button. So what we're going to do, we're going to set the color to black, right? So when they've caught a fish, it will be white, and when it's not caught, it will be black. Mystery fish. And then on the info, we basically turn the info off for all of them. There we go. So there we have it. Okay. Right, guys. We have it. Oh, it's finally done. So we've got the fish icons. We've got all of the relevant information in here. So all we need to do is Photoshop the actual fish, and then we're going to code in the chance for the player to catch a fish. And then I think what we'll do is we'll have an on update. So when I'll just try to think the best way to do this. Okay. Right. Let's Photoshop our fish. I need to make my fish. So we have the fish icons. Now, I wasn't going to have anything fancy, but I quite like the idea that when the player catches a fish, it will spawn on the screen. So like, you know, when they catch one, it kind of just appears and it just spins out and then disappears, and then you've got it. So let's Photoshop these backgrounds. So this is perch. So I'll see how the remove background looks. Now what I tend to do is I tend to put a black square behind so I can see how well it's removed the border. Sometimes you get a white edge. God damn, that's pretty good. Look at that. There is barely... I can't see a single bit of white around the edge there. How good is that? Fantastic. Okay, right, so now... now all of these fish, they're all the same size. Which is 640 by 640. So what I can do is if I just delete that out and export that as ping pong, perch, and look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Flawless. Compared to that, how easy was that? How quick was that? Amazing. GG. GG, bro. Alright, that's our perch. Now we're going to do the, I think this is trout. He's a happy chappy, isn't he? Ready to get caught. Remove background. And then I'll just put on the black again. Oh my god, that's another flawless one shot. That's amazing. I might just move that up just a tad. Let's get it center screen. Get rid of that. And so this is trout. GG. Those fins are super sharp, guys. I've caught perch before. I am not even joking. That dorsal fin, you can cut yourself on that. And also, their fins, it's really interesting. If you moved your hand down this way, it's smooth. But if you went from here up, it's like sandpaper. Like, I've never known it. It's insane. Next up is the salmon. Are you ready for the pink? How pink is that? That's sickly pink. Let's see how good it removes the background. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. One click and it's done. It is that simple. Wow, that's doing an amazing, it's saving me so much work. One click, remove background. Bing bang bosh, Bob is your uncle. Right, next up is the pike. He's a little bit small. Alright, get a little black square. And let's see if it can do it again. Absolutely amazing. Pokemon. Love it. Look at how good it's doing that. It's literally every time. That's pretty center. That's a beautiful pike. That's probably my favourite fish, I think. I love fishing for pike. They are a lot of fun and they put up such a fight. Okay, now this is the Goldie. This is the Golden Marcia. Beautiful fish. Absolutely gorgeous. I would love to catch one of those. That is just gorgeous. Never seen it before. And I've only just discovered it by making this game and actually looking it up. Oh, another fantastic job. There's a tiny bit there. Tiniest bit that is missed. So let's just see if we can just try and sort that out. There we go. That looks like part of the... No, it's not. There we go, much better. I'm such a bloody perfectionist. I create more work for myself. It's all about the quality. It's all about the final look, guys. Gorgeous. Look at that. The shiniest of them all. The golden Marcia. Marcia. Sounds a bit Spanish. Marcia. I'm going to call this one Goldie. Okay, close that. Goodbye. Thank you very much. Okay, so now I can go into my images and create a folder and call this fish. And import our assets. And there they are. Beautiful. All of our little fishy. It's a shame, Goldie. Why is Goldie facing the other way? You know what? I'm going to keep it like that because it's the rarest one. So it's quite fitting that it's facing the opposite direction. I know that doesn't look the most attractive, the little black squares, but I don't want to reveal. If I brighten those up, players would see the fish. Like if I just test this. Okay. Right, so one thing I need to do. So what have we done? We've got all of the bios in there. I've got the bios written for the journal. I've got everything in there for the fish. So all we need to do is we need to sort out the button for the collection log, which is down here. So we're going to quickly program that to work. And then when we hop between, that would then be 3 working menus. So the collection bag, the statistics, and how to play. The music isn't a menu that shows up on here. That's just a button to toggle the music on and off. And then the far right is settings. Settings aren't going to be too complicated. It's literally sound effects and music with sliders. An exit button, a hard reset to clear all progress. And oh, what else? I think exit. I can't remember. Right, let's get this button done. So if I close these ones, what do I need to do? The button, right? Button log. So if I go on to stats. So we have info and stats. So basically, stats and info. The object is that one. Okay. Okay, so we need to info and stats. Right, let me just quickly do this. So the game object needs to be I'm just gonna call it log. No, I'm gonna call it collection log. Keep it consistent. So it's gonna be collection log. That goes in there. So that is on the info. So that goes there. Can we plug that in as well? Oh, that's annoying. Okay, so when they click on how to play, we hide statistics and the collection log. So that is... that's the info. So now we go on the stats. And we're going to add one there. Collection log. Game object. And that. And then... actually, I can copy that. And do that. And then just do collection log. Boom. Okay, so that's the stats done. And then unknown context command. What are you on about? Right. Now we need to add in the button for the log. So we already have the button on there. Oh my god. Right, so we need to add a script machine, new, and this is going to be button collection log. And then so we need to do how to play. So I'll go on the log. Oh, hold on. Button stats. Okay, and then if I just copy that and just have button log, and then copy that and visibility of collection log, panel B, and then we're just going to make sure that the variables, so we'll do how to play. How to play is a game object, and that is this one up here. Put that in there. And then we have statistics. Statistics. And that is that one. Now I should only ever need two because how to play stats. Oh, sorry, no, I do need to actually make. I do actually need to make one for the log. What are the other ones? Collection log. Okay. Collection log. Get that. Ooh. Give it the variable type. Collection log. Boom. Right, now that I've got those all the same across, what I can actually do, guys, is copy that and paste that in there, and Bob's your uncle. So now I can say collection log visible, and then how to play and statistics invisible. Why did you investigate it? It was just the way the AI generated it. Every other portrait of the fish was facing left, but that one for some reason was facing the other direction. It's all good. Let's test this code, shall we, guys? Are you ready? So I'll just program the button. There we go. Look at that. We have 3 functioning menus. I am thinking that thing is too black. So I'm just gonna see how I can make that maybe not as dark, but I don't want to give away. I don't want to give away the fucking hell. Oh, that's a bit better, isn't it? What is that? Two. There we go. Let's do that. 22222. You can get an inkling of what it is. Just a smidgen. I like that. Right. There we go. Oh. Oh. Goldie's getting revealed. Here we go, guys. Oh, is that too visible? Oh, I feel like I've given it away. Oh, I feel like that's too visible. You can make them out. No. Oh, no. Come on. Let's try making it a little bit darker then. What was it? 222. So 222. It like needs to be. Oh mate. Let's try 14, 14, 14. It's not pitch black, but it's just enough to conceal them. Like I say, we don't want them to see what they are. We want that to be the fun. It's like guess who's that Pokemon, you know? Same concept. That looks a lot better. Let's see how that looks, shall we? Here we go. There we go. I like that. Before, it was just too black. It was pitch black. Whereas now, you definitely can't make out that middle one. That's so dark. These other ones, like originally I wanted to have a silhouette of the fish, but because of the asset pack, they all have this, they're all in this little box. They're not the best assets because some of the fish are literally like, their fins and things are like kind of pointing out of the box, like they're right on the edge. So yeah, it's not the best in that sense. Right, I just need to stick the kettle on. I hope you guys are enjoying this stream. I am loving this. I was a bit nervous because I know how ambitious this project is, but it's coming along really nicely and I'm smashing through this. So I'm just going to make a coffee. Okay. What was your high score, Tron? What score did you get to on Plague Vaders? Okay. Right, what am I doing? What am I doing? What was my list? Right. Okay, what we need to do, we need to add in the random chance. So if I can get the random chance added in, and I could do it as an object variable as well. And there's going to need to be Boolean check. Oh my god. Oh, it's going to be oh, dude, I'm really creating my work for myself here. Right, let's just jump into this. Right, so okay, this code here handles the triggers, clicking to generate money, spawning the feedback, and the ripple. This handles the HUD stats, sprite the fisherman, the ripple effect. My coffee's boiled. Bear with me. Okay. Right, I'm ready for the hard slog. Okay, what do we need to do? We have the clicking. We need to add in RNG chance for the player catching a fish. Now, I can have this as one big section as a custom event, and then we just call it in here as a chance. So I'm just going to go for this. Custom event. RNG fish. GG. Okay, so the RNG chance, we are going to random range go for a float. So if I say minimum and 1, oh. I need to create a game object, don't I? Oh, it needs to be a UI. Oh no, wait, hold on. Random range. Yeah, so pick anywhere between 0 and 1 in a float. That's right. So we're going to say if it's less or equal than 25%, then we're going to if, we need an if. So that's the condition. So we first off, we roll a dice. You have to think about this physically. We roll a dice and the range of that dice is going to be between 0 and 1. Never done it. Welcome to the stream. I barely see your name. That's dark blue. I'm a designer, so I'm not an artist. Ask me anything about design or code, visual scripting. I might be able to help, but unfortunately, I've not done animation rigging before. I do plan on learning Blender though over the summer because I finish university at the end of this month. So I will be learning Blender. So maybe come back to me. Yeah, I've not used it before, dude. Plus, I haven't worked with any 3D object. I've only done 2D projects in Unity. I've not done 3D yet. So, right. So we roll a dice within 0 to 1. If that amount is less than 25%, ooh. Oh my god, right, if that's true, then we need to do a seek. Oh my god. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, mate. Have you looked on YouTube? I know it might seem like an obvious statement to make, but I'm sure there'll probably be some tutorials or something that'll be able to help you with that. There's got to be something out there. The amount of videos people make, tutorials and things. I'm not like I say, I've never touched that before, so I really don't have any idea. I'm sorry I can't help you with that. Right. If that number is less than 25%, we then need to have a sequence. Okay, take care, mate, and good luck. Try Deep AI. You haven't mentioned that one. It's one that I use a lot. Deep AI. It might be able to help. Okay. Oh my god. Right, how are we going to do this? If it's less than 25%, it's like we need additional dice rolls on here because we have 5 types of fish, and if the dice roll was to be 1%, I mean, technically, like if the dice roll was 15, for example, like you still want the player to be able to catch any type of fish. So if it's 25, rarity is 25%. So if it's 25% or less, if it's less than, right, let's do, oh my god, integer. Right, we have 0 to 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm trying to get my head around this. If it's less than 25%, they've caught something. But then we need to have a subsection which will then roll to decide which fish it catches. God damn. Can we have a range? Can we have range? If it's less than 25%, they've caught something. Oh, this is really tricky. I'm trying to think the best way of doing this. 0 to 4. Oh, okay. I think I know how to do this. Okay, sequence. Let's do it right. I think I've got this. Okay. Right. If it's less or equal, okay, maybe that was wrong. Okay, alright, I think I got this. Right. Right, so if it's less or equal, then 25% they've caught something. If it's greater than 20, Uh, right, if that's true, then we check, is it greater than 20? If it's true, oh, I'm glad I'm doing this all the way away from the rest of the code. Welcome to the stream, guys. Right, so the reason why I am this is a tiny bit complicated is because I have 5 types of fish and they've each got a different rarity. So you've got 25%, 20, 15, 10 and 1. And what I'm trying to do here is make sure that if the percentage rule is a small value that can affect multiple fish being caught, then we have to then roll a second dice to choose randomly between those fish. That's why I'm just making sure I'm getting this right. So, oh wait, hold on. 0.20. If it's greater than 0.20, so if it's greater than 20%, then then we oh my god, then we spawn a fish. Holy shit, dude, this is insane. And then we need to go into the code for each fish type on the collection log and have a bit of code to say if the value of fish caught is 1 or greater, then we toggle the visibility. So what we need to do, have I got a scene variable yet for the fish? No, I don't. If I go onto the statistics, fish caught, fish caught. So txt fish caught. So if I go, it needs to be an integer. So if I have fish caught as an integer, and then we will make, right, so HUD fish caught txt, and then we can do that. Oh fuck. There we go. Text fish caught. Okay, cool. Oh my god, and then we need to, depending on the fish type, we then need to add to that text itself as well. Oh my god. Right. Oh no, we're gonna need to have additional variables here. Oh dude, we're gonna have oh my god. Yeah, it needs to be a variable. It needs to be an integer. Because that gets displayed. Perch, trout, salmon. Oops. Pike caught. And Goldie caught. Perch, trout, salmon, pike, Goldie. I know that's not how you say salmon. I'm entertaining myself, guys. Oh, got to entertain myself. Oh, dude, that's cool. So what is that? The y-axis. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, brilliant. Okay, y-axis. Okay. Right, prefab. So we've got Goldie. So what we want to do, I need to call this, that needs to be the sprite. And then this needs to be Goldie. The prefab file name must match the prefab root game object. Cancel that. Oh, you know what? I'm just going to delete that. Let's just... Let's go minus 220. We've got the image there. So we want it to scale from 2 to 5, maybe? 2 to 5. Raycast target, no. So scale from 2 to 5, then rotate on Y axis. Oh, dude, that's gonna look so sick. Oh, dude, this is a really cool mechanic I've added in here. Right, so we've got the position, and then basically, if I do 0, yeah, it's going to be center screen. Okay. Right, so we've got the image. This is all its purpose, guys. It's UI layer is going to be UI. And that's its purpose, really. Okay, so what we now need to do, Goldie's just the case, but we can add on the code here to control the okay. Right, we'll add it onto this actually. Sorry guys, I had stew and it's got lots of veg. It's got so much veg. Oh my god, dude. Oh, I entertain myself. Right, we're going to call this fish spin. Actually, I'm going to call it fish animation. Okay, so go on to there, and basically when I've made this, I can then do a prefab because the fish animation graph is going to handle the same for each fish. They will basically go up on the y-axis, and then they'll also rotate, and then it will kind of disappear. What I could do is I could actually set. I know how to do this. Right, let's go in here, and we're gonna say on update. Hold on. Get position of this. Set position. Get position of that. The X and the Z stay the same. Oh my god, dude, it's like nearly 1 in the morning and I'm doing this code. Okay. Was it 5? I said, yeah, 2 to 5. Scale from 2 to 5. Ugh! Actually, that is such a beautiful fish. I would love to catch one of those. Actually, if I have an on start and I do a timer. So when this object started, I want to create a vector 3. Vector 3. Create. Can we create? Create transform. I'll tell you what. Let's just oh, dude. Just want to rotate the Y. On tick. Float literal. Let's just see how that looks, shall we? Oh my god! That was so fast! That was so fast. Brilliant. Can we change that to like 0.01 maybe? Let's move these just out of the way for the minute. We don't want to plus. Let's try multiply. That was pretty cool. Dude, I literally said when it's completed, do that. Set it to 0, 0, 0. Dude. Okay, so when the timer's done, whilst the timer's doing that, think about this, Mike. Think. So the Y. So the Y. No idea if this is going to work. Oh my god, dude. Where the bloody hell did it go? Wow. Perfect. Oh my god, the stew is giving gas. Um, I don't even know what the W means on there. just can't make it look pretty, can you? No matter how much you try. Right, we want to also do the scale. Oh my god. What was that? No idea if this is going to work. Okay, so we've got the rotation, we've got the movement going up. We need to get the scale. Oh my god. wonder if that will do the job. Holy shit, that jumped out the screen. Holy shit, dude. That literally jumped out of the screen. That was traumatic. Right, let's do 1.1. I think that's the value it multiplies it by. Oh my god, if I wasn't vaping, I would have been laughing my arse off right then. Let's do... Let's try that. It's huge! It's huge! Oh my god! It's huge! It's huge! Oh my god, dude! Oh my god! It's enormous! Oh my god. Oh dude, it's so good. It's so good. Right, I think we can add another 0 on there. Oh, that was funny as hell. Okay. Oh, that's perfect. Little Goldie. It's my little Goldie. Okay. Right, we have... I'm happy with that. I think it's brilliant. I am happy with that. So we've got the movement on the Y, rotation on the Y, scale, all there. I guess when it's completed, you then want to have another timer of half a second, and then you would sprite get that image set color so you basically be the alpha. Hmm. It's not text Nash. Hmm. Not sure if that's going to do it, but let's give it a go. Okay. Um. Hmm. I don't even know what that's. It's like. Um. Can we not do like minus? Ah, nice. Got ya. Lovely. Okay, tea is time. Well, that's no good. I know that's not going to work. I know that's going to be too fast. Maybe we need to do times. We'll just do that, maybe. That worked quite well. Let's multiply that instead. Welcome to the stream. Should that go? I'll tell you what, we'll have a 1 second. What we'll do, I'm going to create another one. So the player catches a fish. Nice! Nice! Okay. Not too complicated, fairly nice and tidy code there. So, when they catch a fish, during the 3-minute timer, we rotate the fish, we move it up on the y-axis, and we increase the scale. And then after that timer, we make sure that it's rotating the right way. And for half a second you get to look at it, and then on the last second it will disappear. And then I guess, so this is, that's the code, so okay. So then what we need to do is I don't need to do the add the thing here. Because this handles, I can make a prefab of this and change the sprite. I can change the sprite for each one, and then with I guess we'd destroy it after this. Destroy. Oh, I've just seen a problem. Uncompleted. And I want to play focus so I can watch that get destroyed. Perfect. Okay, that's the prefab done for Goldie. And then within the code here, we would handle adding to the relevant thing here. So we have fish court, and then we have the individual fish court. So that would be handled in this section. Okay, right, I just need to 0 minus 220, 0. Okay. Right. I've got the position that the fish gets spawned. We're almost done with the fish journal. Kind of. I've still got all the code to do. For the thing. Nice bit of code that. Looks really beautiful. Right. Let's create a prefab. That's my Goldie. And then we'll call this Perch. So Goldie, Perch, right, Pike. Salmon. Oh, dude, it looks so good. Okay, so we have Goldie, Perch, Pike, Salmon, Trout. Okay, so we've got our 5 prefabs. I'm going... I'll tell you what, I'll leave... I'm just curious, if I delete that and then put that... Oh, nice. Same spot. Okay. Perfect. Okay, cool. Right, so now that we've got the 5 prefabs for the fish types, we know that the code, they all have the same code for the movement. The only thing that's different between the prefabs is the sprite. So now we can get back to the code. So we're saying if the dice roll is less or equal to 25%, that's the condition that we've caught a fish. If it's greater than 20, we will basically spawn a perch, because because oh god. Yeah, because the perch is a 25% chance to catch, trout is 20%, salmon 15, pike 10, and Goldie 1. So less or equal, so if it's less than 25%, then we've caught. If it's greater than that, then we will oh my god. Welcome to the stream. Sorry, it's very late here. It's 20 to 2. I don't even... How long have I been streaming? 8 hours. That's ridiculous. Crazy where the time goes, guys. Crazy. Right, so we need to instantiate. So if I borrow the code here... If we copy that, perch. Oh, hey, there we go. The position, rotation, that should all be. I mean, if I just quickly drag one in, what does it say the position is? 0 minus 120, 0. Okay. Sorry, was that 220? 0 minus 220. 0 minus 220. And we're not going to do the rotation because original rotation quaternion. Oh, hold on. Position. Rotation. Let's get a quaternion. I guess what we could do is we could just quickly plug this in. So RNG fish. Just to see if it works. Oh, we've got a perch clone on the left. I can see on the left we've caught 3, 4. 3, 4. Where are they? Is it because I wonder? I wonder if that's why. Oh! Oh! We're catching fish! Oh, dude! Oh, look at that. Oh, that is cool. Dude, we've caught a fish! Okay, so now can I do minus 220? Oh my god, it works. Oh my god, that is so rewarding. Right, let's play full screen. Dude, that's so fucking cool. Oh my god. I am so proud of myself. I am so proud of myself. Okay, right, so if true, right, if it's greater than 20%, we spawn a perch. If it's false, okay, this, right, okay, hold on. Right. Spawn the perch. And in the same instance, we need to set fish caught. Get fish caught. Add. No, scalar. So when we catch a perch, we're saying add 1 to the fish caught. And also set perch caught. Perch caught, add 1 to that. Okay. Oh. Alright, so when we've caught a perch, we add 1 to the fish caught, and we add 1 to the perch. Right, So now what I can do is I can go on to the fish court, which is, oh my god, I think it's on here. Did I make a thing? Fish court HUD, fish court text. Yes. So that's experienced players accumulated. Adds 1 to the total clicks. Each time the player clicks, the click value is added to the HUD variable for total XP. XP from clicks. Okay, so we're gonna need to do a hold on. No, that is right. Yeah. Get fish caught. Okay. Custom event. So this is going to be HUD fish caught, and then we're, hold on, when add 1 to the fish caught, that happens whenever the player catches a fish. Is there a non-update? Have I got a non-update? I guess it would go in there, really. This wouldn't necessarily need to have a custom event because set text. Fish caught. Int to string. Ugh! No, not input. Fish caught to string. Oh yeah. Right, that should now do the job. Welcome to the stream. It's been a long one. Let's just play that again. Right, so what we're hoping for is fish caught should go up as soon as we catch a fish. There we go. Oh, dude. Amazing. Oh, that's so fun. Oh, that is so fun. Right, so now what we need to do is we need to have a condition on this, which is going to be an on update, and we'll say if perch count is greater than 0, set the color and show the information. So, oh, I'm really happy with that. So we've now got to do all the other code for the other brackets of fish type. So what we need to do is we need to go onto panel B, statistics, no, let's hide that. And we need to go on a collection log for the perch. If I just turn on the collection log and I think that is the best place to put this, because yeah, we can, yeah, okay, cool. Right, so what we're going to do, we're going to add a script machine, and this is going to be a new one, and we're going to call this button perch sprite. Yeah, button perch handles icon and info visibility. Okay, so on update, we're going to basically, we're going to do an if, and we're going to say scene variable, and we're going to say if perch caught is greater than 0, if that's true, we're going to set the color to FFF, so color, set color to FFF, and we will do a object called info, and we will hold on, active game object set active. So we're saying if the perch is greater than 0, we set it full color, show the info. Okay, so let's give this a test. Oh, this is exciting. So if we catch a fish, that should go in color. Hey, there it is! Fantastic. So that's perch. Okay, right, so now what we need to do, I forgot about that, we need to set the text. So I guess we could have that in the on the update. Set the text to text perch quantity. Is it the same variable? I don't think it is. No, okay, well I'll keep that within the graph. So if I go back to the perch sprite, and then if we add another game object, and we'll call this quantity game object text perch, and then what I can do is I can go on to the interactive section, and I can basically just copy this, go back into there, paste that there, get rid of that one, and basically get the perch caught. It's an integer, isn't it? So we don't want that, we want the perch caught, and then we just do that. That should work. Oh, is that right? Text perch. No, we don't want that. Right. I want to get that. And that quantity. So string, integer to string. Okay, let's test that. That should work. Holy cow. Oh my god, this is fun. Oh, it's so much more fun. Honestly, the amount of clicker games I've played, and I'm not even joking, like, I've played a couple and put quite a few hours into them, and they honestly get to a point where your clicks just, they just don't the user clicks do nothing compared to the passive, whereas having this mechanic, it actually draws engagement from players because it's fun, like knowing there's a chance to catch a fish. Just keep clicking, and there's 5 different types. I'm going to wear out my mouse making this game. So there's 5 different types. Oh, that works so well. Right. So then, okay. Right, what we now need to do is add the bio. Okay, so we're on the perch at the moment. So we need to say on click, perch, where are you, perch? Right, so we need to have an on click. So on click, the condition is when they click, is the perch caught greater than 0? If it's true, then we're going to set the text, and the text we're going to set is going to be based in the journal. And there's going to be two sections. We've got journal species and bio. So I'm going to add journal species, game object, journal species, and then we're going to add journal bio as the game object, and we're going to get the bio down there. Okay, so now we have access to the text boxes for that information. So if that's true, we're going to set the text set the text of the species, and the text is so species, this is perch. And then and then the other one is going to be the bio. Now this is the bit I'm concerned about, because there's a space in the bio I've written, there's a space, and it's just going to cluster it all together. So I'm going to copy that, and we're going to change that to the bio, and the bio for the perch is that. I can't actually see that. I've pasted it from my notepad. Let's test it. Okay. Oh, okay, it's not too bad. I mean, it would be nice to have that space that I put in there. Dude, I've made a fucking awesome concept here. Okay. Right, I'm happy with that. So this whole code handles that perfectly. So this handles the information going into the... I'll just need to check that again. That's so fun. Okay. Right, so I have this code. I'm wondering if I can copy the code and rename it. Because that is everything. This handles... I should be able to copy that visual script, and then I can edit that information along with the object variables. Should be able to do that. And then if I go over here, right, if it's greater than... Okay, what I think I need to do here. Oh. I'm gonna need another coffee soon. Right, if I say if equal to 25% catch a perch, but then if it's greater or equal to 20, it's a trout. Right, so I need to just change this to say so if it's 20% on the dot, If it's, right, so if it's less or equal to 25%, let's just test that. So if I get 25% on the dot, we'll catch a perch. And then what we'll do is we'll add in an extra bit, which is if it's greater or equal to 20, then it will either be a perch or a trout. So all of these clicks I'm doing, I need to get dead on 25% to land a perch. That is a lot of clicks and no perch. So if it's greater than 20%, it's a perch, because 20% chance is trout. Okay. So if it's greater than 20%, it's a perch. Okay, right. So now we're gonna do a. If it's greater, if it's right, so greater than 20% means if it's anywhere above a trout, but basically from 20% to 20, if it's greater than 20%, but under, so if it's between 20% and 25%, it's a perch. Then we need to say if it's greater than 15, which is the bracket for that is the bracket for 20%. Sorry, hold on. So 20% chance is to catch a trout. So we're saying 15% chance is the salmon. So if it's greater than the chance of a salmon, it's either going to be a it's it's either going to be a oh my god. Right, so we're saying if it's 25% we've caught a fish. If it's greater than 20% we catch that. If it's below 20% then we go to the next one. Okay, this is going to get quite big now, guys. So now what we need to do, if that's true, we then roll the dice, and this essentially will be if it equals if that equals integer literal, because that is an integer, isn't it? Yeah. So if it equals 0, we'll say if it equals 0, we will spawn a perch. And then so if it's not if it's not 0, and it equals 1, then we will spawn greater than 15% a trout. So if I put in trout, so the parent fish caught +1, trout caught. Trout caught. Right. This is what I mean when I said it's going to get big. Like, this is just for 2 species. We've got 3 more species to add on, and that's going to increase the dice rolls. I think that's going to work. Oh, fuck. That needs to go in there. Okay, so this is for the trout. So that will spawn a trout caught. So now what we need to do is go on to perch. So if I copy button perch and rename that to be button, oh my god, this is going to get quite full on. But this is literally, we've only got to do this 4 more times, and then that's the whole fish side mechanic done. Like, that's it done for this bit. And then we've just got settings. And then the whole upgrades. So I definitely think I can smash this out in no time, guys. Right, so what we're going to do, we're going to copy this visual script, and I can't see why it wouldn't work. So if I go in here and is the button perch. If I copy that and paste it and rename it as trout, oops, capital, inspector button trout. So if I call this button trout, and then we need to add to the trout sprite script machine, and the script machine is going to be button trout. There we go. So we're in the button for trout. So it's, oh, you bastard. I've got to do, oh no. What a pain in the arse. Button perch. Right, so we need to have info. So we need to get info, which is going to be that. Okay. Right, so info and then that. So trout sprite, info, game objects, trout, that. Okay. Just got to make sure it's consistent, labeled the same. Right, next up we have quantity. So quantity, and that's going to be game object, and then that is linked to the text perch quantity. So we go back to the trout sprite and we get the text trout quantity. Text trout quantity. And then if we go back here, we then have journal species. So journal species. It's going to be game object, journal species. So if I go down to the journal, we're going to put that in there, and then we have journal bio. So journal bio, game object, and then we get that. Okay, and we're in the trout at the moment, so trout core, if trout core is greater than 0, hold on. Yes. Okay. Oh my god. Right, if trout court is greater than 0, set it in colour, this. Trout court quantity, lake trout, yeah, perfect. And then down here, trout court is greater than 1, and this would say trout. And the journal bio for trout would say this. Okay. That should work, guys. Let's give it a test. So if I just go up here, we should have, yes, trout caught +1, fish caught. Let's catch us some fishies. I'm excited. Are we going to catch a trout? That is a lot of perch. Come on, give me my trout. Give me my trout. God damn. Why is it not giving me a bloody trout? Right, if it's greater than 15%, okay, I know how this works in Unreal. Um, Oh, okay. Oh, hey, Si. I've been going 9 hours, dude. It's morning for me. I've been at it a very long time, dude. I'm just I've got my fish mechanic working, dude. It's so good. Um, I'll show you it. Check this out. So I've got the stats at the bottom left there. I've got the information. Getting me lots of perch. And then you click on the icon and it shows the information. I'm just trying to figure out. I need to get this switch to int to work. Switch on int. So I've. Yeah. Well, all I've got left to do on this panel is 3 more fish species, and then that's the collection log done, and then I've just got to do. If I go back here, I've done the stats, I've done the info, I'm finishing off the collection log, and then I've just got to do the settings, and then I've just got to do all the power ups. So I should definitely be done by Sunday. I'm not going to bed until I finish this fish. I'm just the switch on integer works differently in Unreal. Like, I've used it quite a lot. I know how it works, but in here, I'm just basically trying to suss this out. Hmm. Right, let's get rid of this switch. Right, this bit works perfectly. So, right, if the value is greater than 0.15, so if the random number is less than 0.2 but greater than 0.15, if that's true, we do random integer. I need to query this because this is very strange, right? The RNG for float says min inclusive, max inclusive. But the random range for an integer is min inclusive, max exclusive. Which is like, okay, I think that's what the problem is, because this should work perfectly. Like we're saying, if it's a 0, if the number's a 0, if the number is a 0, we spawn a perch. If it's not, is it a 1? If it is, we spawn a trout. So what I need to do is query yeah, I'm just querying it with this AI engine just to double check. Alright, 1 second. What? Integer 0, 1, random range 0, 2. Gives you 0 or 1 but not 2. The range isn't equivalent to proportion. Oh, you know what? I could just bloody do this. Oh, shitty Unity. I wouldn't have this problem if I was in Unreal. In Unreal, I've already got this whole random range thing done with integer and switch on integer. Like, if I just did this as a float, then I'll just do it as a bloody float. Oh my god, dude. And we'll just say, if I have it 0 to so if it's greater than 5, no, I'm going to try a suggestion. Saying about a 0 or 2 gives you a 0 or 1, but not the 2. Let's try that. Right, we're hoping for a trout. We're hoping for a trout. Yes! 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 We got a trout! Oh, he's a big boy! Oh, he's a big boy! Oh. Why is that not displaying? I don't understand it. The AI is said, because what I originally had was a 0 or 1 in there, and it's saying if you had 0 and 2, it gives you a 0 or a 1, but not the 2. This range isn't equivalent to a proportion. Straight over the head. It is nearly 3 in the morning. Right, why is the trout fish caught +1, trout caught +1? Why is my trout journal? If trout caught is greater than 0, set the text of the journal species. Oh! Did I not change that? That's what the problem was. That's because it was copied from another thing. Right, now it should work. Now it should work. Okay, give me 1 second. I'll read that comment, dude. Right, let's catch another trout, shall we? Hey, look, there we go. We've got the bio. You see that? We can click between the bios. Fantastic. Oh, man, I'm so proud. Oh, lake trout. Oh, I need to change that to lake trout. Oh, let's just change that to lake trout quickly. Lake trout. So I'm wondering, if I did a 0 and a 3, would that give me a 0, 1, 2 as the output? Come on, my little perchies. Dude, I'm getting so many fish. I wish I caught this many fish in real life. There we go, look at that. What chance? Oh, it was 20% for the trout. Oh, you can definitely see the stats there at the bottom left. So we've got 22 in total. If I go over there, 22 fish caught. Perfect. I've got a timer as well, so... Oh, this is really cool, man. It's just as I designed. What do you think? What do you think so far, dude? Oh, dude. I'm so happy. I spent so long on that bloody design document. And just having that there, I know exactly what I need to do. I've got it on my other monitor. Yeah. So the upgrades, they're all over here. So they're all ready to go in the shop. I'm just getting the panel B sorted because it's the most complicated one. It is actually the most complicated because it kind of, you've got 4 different buttons that change what's displayed on panel B, and this fish one is actually, well, you've seen the code, like this code here just handles one type of fish, and then within this, like this chunk of code, that top line is spawning a perch, and then as you drop down to the next percentage chance for another type of fish, you then have to do all of this. So this is going to have 3 more chunks like this added to it. 3 more chunks of that added to it. The upgrades, that will go up the top left here. And basically those upgrades will improve stuff like how much XP you get per click. It will get automatons that will generate passive income. 1 or 2 might do a multiplier kind of effect. So... yeah, it's basically, I just getting this panel at the very bottom here done is quite important because it's all kind of interlinked, the way everything kind of displays data. So yeah, just getting that all sorted. But it's coming along really nice. Like, it's not going to take me long to do the other the other 3 fish. So I've got the 2. Oh, dude, you've got to see this. This fish is gorgeous. Check out this. This is Goldie. Look at that. It's a real fish. That's the oh, what was it called? Oh, dude, one sec. It is called the Golden Marcia. It's in like India and Asia. Beautiful fish. It's a 1% chance. I might reduce that to a smaller amount because well, I don't want players getting their hands on it so easily. Yeah. Right, so I need to now add in, what I'm going to do is I'm going to add in the Salmon. So at the moment, if the player gets above 20%, it's going to be a perch, because effectively the trout is what happens, what you can catch at 20%. So yeah, basically what I'm doing is I'm doing it above the each bracket that I've got. So basically this condition here, this is the number rolled less or equal to 25%. If it is, they will catch a fish. So let's do the next bracket. So I should... Oh my god. I think what I'm going to do... I'm scared to do this, to be honest. I should be able to just copy that and... what's the condition here? Okay, I see it. Right, got you. What I want to do, if I just do that, spawns a perch. And then this is spawns a trout. Okay, spawns a perch, spawns a trout. Whew, okay, right, so... right, so... If it's that, boom. Right, if it's greater than that, right, if that's false, then we go down to the next if. And this needs to be above 10% because the 10 is the pike. So basically, if it's greater than 10%, it's either going to be a salmon, trout, or a perch. So now what we do is we plug in A to that to get the output of the dice roll. So if it's right, so we were saying if I make this a 3, if I make that a 3, we should now have 0, 1, 2. So if it's a 0, we're going to spawn a perch. If it's a 1, we're going to spawn, hold on, instantiate. So if it's a 1, we're going to spawn that. If that's true, I know what I can do with this. I should be able to. There we go. God, tell you what, if I was in Unreal, this would be so much tidier. Okay, so if it's false, we're gonna say right, so if it's false, does it equal 2? 0, 1, 2. And if it is a 2, we're going to spawn our beautiful, colourful salmon. Salmon. I know that's not how you say it. I'm just being daft. Right, fish caught +1. Salmon caught. Salmon caught. Okay, so that will spawn our salmon. So if 0, 1, 2. So if it's a 0, we go up to spawn a perch. If it's a 1, we spawn a trout. If it's not that, then it will be the salmon. And we add to the fish caught, and we set the salmon. I like saying it differently, it's a bit funny. Right, I'm going to give this a comment box, and we'll call this spawns a salmon. Copy that colour. Oh my god, it's getting big! Right, so now that we've got the chance for that to happen, what we now need to do is go to the... we need to copy the code. We need to copy the Visual Script for trout. So if I copy and paste and call that salmon, double click it, and then at the top we can see it's that. So we now relabel this to say salmon. And then we need to go on the salmon sprites, add a script machine, and it's going to be salmon. And then, oh my god. Right, salmon. Salmon caught. Info. So salmon caught. Salmon caught. And then this is literally, I believe, just called salmon. Salmon. And then I'll copy the bio. So I've already got the trout. Trout bio. Copy that and paste that in there. Right, so that's that. So now we need to add the variables. Scene variable. Okay, so what I need to do is hop between these two. So we have info, and the info is going to be the salmon info. So info is going to be salmon. Okay, and then what we can do is we choose info. And then what have we got next? Quantity. Quantity. Game object, and that's going to be text salmon quantity. So get that, and we put that in there. Quantity, okay. Right, so that should, oh, hold on. Trout, if trout's been caught, trout, yeah, okay. Go back to that, let's just change that to salmon. And then salmon. Okay, quantity, salmon quantity. Right, that should all be correct up there. Right, so two more things to add here. So we have journal species. Journal species. And then I can drag that on there. Game object, journal species. And then go back up there, trout sprite, journal bio. Journal bio. Game object, journal bio. Okay. And then within the salmon one, we then just choose journal species. Make sure that's done. That should work. Let's give it a go. We're hoping for the salmon now. I need another coffee. Holy shit. Oh, we got salmon. Look how pink it is. It's so pink. Holy shit, orange Jesus. Dude. So pink. And there we have it. Look, the bio's changing. I've been saying the whole stream that you have to bear in mind, and I know this text is small, but you have to bear in mind that I am playing this. It's not in its full 1920 1080, like it's within the Unity system. So when this is built, this is going to be full screen. So this text is going to be a lot larger than it currently is. Look at that though. Dude, that salmon is so pink. Right, 17 plus 8, 25, 30. So our log should say 30 fish caught. Perfect. I'm so happy with this. I'm so happy. I've only got 2 more species to do. Yeah, it will be, dude. Yeah, well, that's the thing. You've seen what I've done. I've copied the visual script. Like, I've managed to copy it. Obviously, it has to be different. Like, you can do prefabs, but because like the script is different for each fish type, because I've got 5 species, so I have to go in and adjust those few variables dotted around. And I have to when you copy Visual Script, you have to add in the variables again, which is a pain in the arse. But I've only got to do it 2 more times now. Gonna do the pike. Oh, I need another coffee. Bear with. BRB. Oh, I had some more stew, dude. Absolutely amazing. Well, it had absorbed, like I portioned up. I think I portioned up 2 boxes, put it in the freezer, and I've got 1 in the fridge. But I just I left there was like a tiny amount, like enough for a meal, in the pan that I had covered. So I just heated it up and had that, and been farting my arse off because obviously there's tons of veg in it. So that was quite funny. Made myself laugh. Okay. What am I doing now? Right, we need to go back to the interactive. Oh my god. Right, so now we're adding in the next chance. So, oh my god. Okay, so for the pike, we're basically going to say if the number is above 1%, greater than 1%, then there's a chance it'll be a perch, trout, salmon, or pike. And then for Goldie, we'll just say if the number is equal to or less than 1%, we spawn Goldie. It's such a beautiful fish. Like I literally, I was really worried because on the whole design and my plan of the super rare fish is a golden fish. When I saw these icons, I was just like, oh shit, I don't have a golden fish. Like, because the original idea was to have a silhouette of a fish, but this asset pack, all of the fish are in these little blue icons, and I don't mind it, but it would have been nicer to have like an actual icon. I don't want to put in the icon of the fish to actually pop up on screen. I like that it's a tiny bit different. It makes it feel a bit more real. But this one here, the golden marcia, like if you Google it, it is actually like if I go and Google golden marcia, holy shit! Oh my god! Is that a joke? It's enormous. Go and look at that. Wow. I mean, that is golden. What a beautiful fish. It almost looks a bit like a sturgeon. Like, it has a sturgeon look about it, and carp as well. God, it's beautiful. Yeah, some pictures it's massive. But it's definitely golden. Like, it's... Wow. I would love to catch one of those. Right, I'm getting distracted here. Let's go back to the script graph. Right, let me just make a coffee. BRB. Yeah, it's really nice, dude. Okay, let's get these last two fish done. Right, so next up is the pike. My favourite river fish. Okay, so what have we got here? Oh my god. Let's just save the project. Always, always save. Right, so if I... right, I want to copy... that. My god. Right, so if it's greater than... right. If it's greater than 10%, we spawn either a perch, trout, or a salmon. If the number is greater than 0.01, so basically if the number is greater than 1%, because 1% is the chance for Goldie, so we'll go A. We need to get A all the way up there. Oh, it's like a grappling hook. Right, so is the number... right, if the number isn't greater than 10%, is it greater than 1%? And then if it is, we're going to do 4 on there. So 0, 1, 2, 3. Jesus. Let's get an if. So that will go in there. So, oh my god. 0, 1, 2. Right, so we're doing a random dice roll. And we're saying if the number is 0, we're going to spawn a Mr. Perchy. So it goes there. If the number is a 1, we're going to spawn a Trouty. There. If the number is a 2, we're going to spawn a Salmon. And then we're going to say 3. So if the number is a 3, right, so then copy that. My god, what is going on there? True. Do that. Pike. Pike. Pike caught. Pike caught. Spawns a pike. Copy the color. Okay. You still there, dude? Zero, 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Did you get all your cleaning done? Oh my god, look at the state of that. Oh god, that is hurting my eyes just looking at that. You would never have it this messy in Unreal. Just another nod to the amazing Unreal Engine. We wouldn't have this spaghetti nonsense going on, that's for sure. God damn. Oh, it's hurting my eyes looking at that. It's, oh my god. Oh, it's an abomination, dude. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Alright, let's go droopy on here. So we'll droop the salmon and we'll call that pike. And then we'll call that pike. And then we need to go onto the pike sprite. Script machine, pike. Boom. Right, pike sprite. Pike court. Pike court. Pike court. Pike. Pike. Dude, I don't need to worry about C# because I'm a designer and I just use visual scripting. That is a programmer's job to handle the C#. Right. So I have pike, bio. Right, so now we need to add in the variables. So we'll do the same as we did before. So click on the object variables. So we need info. So info, game object, and that's going to be the pike info. Just do that and click refresh that. So that shows the pike, and then we've got quantity. So quantity, that's going to be a game object, and that is going to be the text pike quantity. Just do that and that. And then next up is journal species. And then that, and then we go down here, put that in there, and then we'll just do that just to refresh it. And then we need to get the journal bio, and then game object journal bio. Okay, and then do the same there, info journal bio. That should be working now. So Pikecore info, Pikecore, la di da di da. I do believe my pedigree chums. That is the pike done. Let's give it a test, shall we? I'm excited. Catch myself a pike. Wow! Dude! What? Straight off the bat, I got a pike. What are the chances, dude? I can't believe it. Oh my god. I can't believe that. Dude, look at the drop chance. I'm getting more pike and salmon than I am trout, and that's got a higher catch rate. What? Orange Jesus is praising me. Oh my god, so many fish. Jesus Christ, so many fish, dude. What is going on with the drop rate? What is going on with the drop rate, dude? How many fish have I caught? 79 fish. 1 minute 30 into the game and I've caught 79 fish. What? That's really cool seeing those stats, actually. And there's going to be even more data there when I've got the upgrades in, because the XP spent, upgrades purchased, and then the total XP will reflect the XP from clicks plus XP from automatons. We need to figure out the code for average clicks per second, because I had a pop at that earlier for about an hour. Dude, how many fish am I catching? Jesus. Orange Jesus is praising me, dude. What the fuck? What is going on? Dude, it's literally a 25% chance to catch a fish. What are we looking at? Oh, okay, that's reflecting very good now. Look, 85 perch, 27 trout, 24 salmon, 17 pike. It's reflecting accurately. As in, the numbers match the rarity. So perch, and everything's displaying correctly. I am really happy with how this is looking and playing. Like, I'm really happy with it. It's the design, literally, on my other monitor coming to life in front of my eyes. Worth all that time I spent designing this, because I think it plays great. It might, I'm not a graphic designer, but it's like, it does the job. It provides the information it needs. The species not underlined. Hold on a second. Oh, it is underlined. Oh, it just didn't look underlined because it was so far away. Okay, right. So we've got the right. So the last fish to do is Goldie. Goldilocks and the Three Bears. Let's go, Goldie. Right, now I've got to copy all this. Oh my god, look at this. Right, so if... oh, hold on. We need to say... less or equal. So if it's less or equal to 0.1, so 1% chance, we will catch Goldie. That's the condition. So greater than 1% means we'll catch anything from a pike to a salmon, trout or perch. Get rid of that. So off of the false of that, if the number is basically below 1%, so if it's 1% or equal to 1%, and that's true, then we bump that up to 5. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Right. So if it's a 0, we're going to spawn a perch. If it's a 1, we're going to spawn a trout. Oh my god, the lines, dude! Oh my god. Right, if it's a 2, we're going to spawn a salmon. So this one is, where's that going to? It's trout, salmon, oh, I need an if. Right, so if it's not a 2 and it's a 3, we spawn that. So let's just check this. So perch, trout, salmon, pike, and then if it's none of those, and if it ends up being a 4, oh, not 45, Jesus. If that's false and it equals a 4, that needs to go up there. Oh, that needs to go, oh my god, all the way up there. What a beast of a bit of a code. Look at that. It's basically kind of almost bigger. That's the core code. Oh my god. Right, okay. Right, so now if it's true, we're going to spawn this. Okay. If it's true. Goldie! I am looking forward to catching Goldie. Goldie caught. Goldie. So fish caught 1, Goldie caught 1. Spawns a Goldie. GG. Right. Oh, dude, I wonder how long it would take me to catch Goldie. So if it's less than 1%... Oh, hold on. No, that is right. So if it's greater than 1%, we have a chance to spawn all the 4 main fish. If it's 1% or less, we have the chance to catch all. We don't want to just say, oh, if the dice roll is 1% or less, you'll only get Goldie. It should still be the same chance for everything. So, if anything, it makes the chance of actually catching it still in that pool of RNG of 5 fish total. So, okay, dude. Right. Goldie, fish caught, Goldie, Goldie. Right, so let's do the last section. Where is it? Where is it? Goldie, 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 Goldie. Goldilocks. Goldie. Goldie. What? Why is it only showing that? Oh, that freaked me out for a moment there. Jesus. Oh, don't do that to me. Right. Goldie caught. If Goldie caught is greater than 0, pike caught goes to Goldie caught. And then Goldie caught. Goldie. Okay. Now I just need to replicate the other stuff. So info. Goldie, Goldie, Goldie. Info for Goldie is going to be that. And then we have quantity. Quantity, which is going to be Goldie quantity. And then we have journal species, game object, journal species, And then journal bio, game object, journal bio. That should be all 4 variables done. And then if I just refresh that, I'll click back. Quantity. GG, side, GG. Journal species. Journal bio. Okay. Right. That is it. The moment of truth. Goldilocks. I'm coming for you. Right, if I turn that off, as that by default is off. Your data miner. Okay. Right, how long is it going to take me to catch a Goldie? %1 chance. Dude, that is a lot of fish. Are we going to get a Goldie? I'm excited. Hey, we got Goldie! Hey! We got Goldie! See if we can get another one. I also like that Goldie's box is yellow. It's like it's meant to be. This asset pack. I can't get over how pink that bloody salmon is. The rarity's holding up. And again, look at the numbers. 63, 37, 35, 12, 1. It's really cool seeing those numbers match up with the rarity. I've only got 1 Goldie. Oh, definitely a rare fish. I think I got lucky with that catch. How many fish have we caught? 203 fish. I'm going to need a new mouse after I've made this game, dude. I'm going to need a new mouse. I'm really happy with how the UI looks. It's just, it functions, it does what it needs to do. There aren't any errors. It's just nice. Oh my god, dude. 1,000 fish and I've only caught one. One goldie. Hey! Hey, we got another one. 2 goldies. Wow. Just over 1,000 clicks. I've only got 2. Super rare. See if I can get another one. It does actually, I didn't realise it, but it does actually look like they're flapping out of the water, like with their fins. But they are actually doing like a full rotation on the y-axis. They are spinning around 360. But because they've got a bit of a fast rotation, it does actually look like they're jumping out. Because I've coded it, I didn't actually think that. But it does actually look like they're kind of swimming. Hey, another goldie! It does actually look like they're kind of swimming. Look, look, if I do it slower, look. That's fantastic. Another goldie! Wow. That was like less than 100 clicks between them. Look at those numbers though. 147 perch, 84 trout, 54 salmon, 24 pike, 4 goldies. Dude. That is the fish panel done. That is the fish panel done. So the collection log is done. Statistics. I just need to... The average clicks per second is a bit of a tricky one. It's really it's kind of the simplest thing to do, really. You just need something to like do a timer and count how many clicks have been done in a second, and then divide the clicks by the delta time, I think it was. And then obviously the XP spent and the upgrades purchased, that data will come from the shop as well as the automatons. So the automatons is really going to mix it up, because obviously they generate like the they generate the passive like passive income. So, you know, like you'll be clicking like now, but then you'll see your numbers will be going up at the bottom when you're not doing anything. So I'm really happy with that though. Well worth the hours and effort I've put in to get that working. And the colour scheme is just beautiful. The blue and the yellow goes really nicely together. Right, one thing I need to do is check my sugars. Oh, lucky number 7. Fantastic. GG. GG. Okay. Right, so panel B, toggle visibility button. I think I've got a really, really cool concept here. This is definitely a lot of fun, and I've played quite a few clickers. this is a lot of fun. Having the extra thing of getting these fish is just quite fun. Just knowing that you're going to catch a fish and you don't know which one you're going to get, and then you can see how many you've caught. And I could always reduce the rarity of Goldie so it's even more elusive. But for the demo, you kind of have to get the player hooked, kind of thing. That's kind of in the scope of the project. So I think I'll leave those rarity values as they are, because it is really fun. I'll get my boys to test this next time they're here. I think they'll enjoy it. Okay, so we need to add a button. So this, what else needs doing? So we've done the collection log. Statistics is kind of 50%, 60% because we're waiting on the shop to be implemented. I need to add music. I need to add some sound effects. So like a little noise when you catch a fish, and maybe like a splash noise when it spawns, and then when it disappears you get like a little jingle maybe. And then yeah, music. So I know I've got quite a few music packs, so I need to find something that's just quite chilled. And I know I've got quite a few packs in my library. The settings, if I just go down to my settings, so settings has audio and the resolution. So the audio, I've done that in the other project. I can just go into that and check the code, copy that across. I've not done windowed or full screen before. A little bit worried about that because with all the UI, as you've seen, it stays in place when I play it. But if I was to change the I'm just concerned that it might. I'm so much better at the UI anchoring in Unreal. I just, for some reason, in Unity, it's I don't know. It's just, I don't know. But yeah, the settings menu is fairly straightforward. No, I'm not going to do that, dude. I don't want to go in and change all the sprites. Like, it's too much. It's too much, and that's quite. It's a bit cliche. Like every single game has that kind of color scheme for rarities. I hear what you're saying though. It is a good suggestion, but I won't implement that for this project. Right, so I want to put in the button that will toggle the visibility of this panel. Okay, so if I just make that bigger. Okay. So, the way I was thinking of doing this was essentially, this is panel B. The button basically hides that panel like that, right? So it reveals even more clickable area. Okay. Now, I was gonna have the button as a child of the canvas, and then I was basically just gonna have it so if panel B is active, then position of button is there. If panel B is not active, it's here. So basically, I've got some assets that I've not used yet. They're UI assets. this one. So, oh my god. Oh look, there's a door. I went to all the effort of doing a bloody door. I need like a beveled. I don't want to have a square. It's too harsh. Is there not any? Sorry, pardon me. I could see how that looks stretched. I don't know if that's transparent or not. The Oh, it is. Oh. Okay, so the triangle is transparent section. Okay, well I guess what we could do is just use a triangle because on my dock what were we saying Christ to, dude? Okay, so I've got 2 arrows pointing down. Actually, I'm just going to go for these triangles. Oh, did you hear that? I've got a bloody good microphone. Alright, let's do this button. Save the project. Right. UI button. Oh, nice! Oh, bloody perfect. It's got the beveled... Oh my god, beautiful. Oh, just what I wanted. It's meant to be. It's meant to be. Yeah. Oh, that is beautiful. Look, it's got the... That's exactly what I wanted. It's meant to be. Not really much paint in here, dude. Right, what colour? Okay. Right, so we want to give it that colour. And it needs to be... What? Right, let's move this into position. Right, so this is going to sit just here. Oh, that's a tiny bit annoying, isn't it? A little gap on the edge. Okay. Right, is that... Okay, we need to move that across, so on the X. Is that on the edge? Let's try 881.881.5. No, 0.4, 0.3, 0.4, 0.4, 4, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What a bastard. Come on, dude. 4, 9. Ah, let's try 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9, 9, 9, 9. No. What a shitbag. Oh, I'll tell you what, it does need to be shrunk down anyway. Let's see if shrinking it is going to make any difference. 50, is that too small? Let's do 60. Is that too small? No, I think that's a good size. You don't want it to be too intrusive. Oh, it's still being a bastard. How does that look? Let's see how that looks. Okay, let's try and bring that back then. Let's go 0.4. Let's see how 0.4 looks. It's just that I can see that tiny slit on the side. It's bugging me. Oh, you can barely see that. Oh, you can barely... I can't even see that at this distance. That does look slightly darker. That is set to the same colour as this. I don't know if that's my eyes, but that looks slightly darker to me. No, it looks the same. I think it's this. Right, let's move it up. Right, so 30, let's do 5. Come on. Give me a break. Three, 4, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 7, 8, 9, 50. Okay, I'm going to leave it at that. I'm going to see if playing with the height. Oh, it's like a magnet. Oh, dude, that is so annoying. You know what? I'm not a major fan of that thickness it's got around the edge. So that was one. Oh, oh, it fits like a glove. I think I can live with that. I think I need to make that bigger. It feels way too small. Feels way too small. So let's double it. So 40. No, if I just add 20 to that and then. Yeah. Okay. Right, now we're going to add on the arrow. Um, where is it? Uh, Ugh! That doesn't look very friendly, does it? Big black arrow. Let's change the colour to that. Hmm. Decisions. Decisions. Hmm. spoiled for choice here. I quite prefer this one, and I can always rotate it. Not sure if I like the double arrow or not. What does that say? Upload. I think I'm gonna go for that. And then we don't want to raycast target that. The button is a raycast. So oh, that's much better. Oh, that's good, isn't it? It's nice and clear. The button's nice and big. It's not in the way, it's right at the edge. I like that. I'm just wondering. Perfect. Big, a little bit wider. It's out the way. We click that, we hide that. Okay. Perfect. Okay, right. So now what we need to do, now that we've got the I'm going to call this arrow. Button panel B. I'm going to call it toggle. Button toggle B. Now the rotation, I should. No, not that one. There we go. You could do a 180. Set the rotation to 180. Exactly what I needed. Okay. Now we need to set the raycast. Perfect. That is the buttons clickable region sorted. Right, so now what we need to do is we need to add we need to add a script machine. I'm going to copy that. I'm actually going to copy. I'm going to call the script toggle B. So we're going to add script machine new, and this is going to be called button toggle B. Okay. We're going to... Oh my god, I don't even want to touch this. How am I going to move all of this? I'll just move that out of the way. I can't escape the wrath of the fish. It's so bloody big. So fucking big! Look at the size of it! Oh my god. Right. That'll do. So this big bugger handles the RNG. So perch, trout, salmon, pike, goldie. That is such an eyesore. GG, dude. GG. The perks of AI, I guess. Right. We need to copy this on point to click. So when we click our little button, we need to add a variable as well. Nice, dude. When you said data miner, I thought you were setting up one of your rigs to like earn you some Bitcoin on the side. Okay, on point to click with the arrow, we're going to set panel B inactive. So we need to panel B, game object. So that entire panel is going to be at the mercy of this button. So we're going to say when we click, we are going to game object set active off. We're going to need a boolean on this as well. Nice, dude. Oh. Hold on. What's going on? Plugged it into the wrong bloody bit. You numpty. I was like, why is it not working? Well, hey. Okay, so it does the job. It hides it. So now, what we need to do, we're going to have a boolean. So we're going to say visible question mark. By default, it's going to be yes. So when hold on. Okay. Right, so we're going to say if is it visible? At the moment it is. If it is if we click on the button and it is visible, then we're going to say hide it. And then in that same process, we're going to need to move the position, set the position of the button itself. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to print screen this. And I'm going to shift it down into position so I know where I need it to be. Perfect. There we go. Undo that. Okay, so I've got my info there. So I'm going to need to, I guess, set the rectangular transform. So if I get rectangular transform, set position X, Y, Z. So the X is going to be the same. Actually, if I just get up the thing I just did a screenshot of. So the second one was the one we want. Okay, so we're going to say 911.4 and then minus 453.74. Set the rectangular transform of that. Let's see if that works. Moment of truth, guys. Moment of truth. Oh shit. Oh no. I literally moved that down. Why? Why did that not? Why did that not work? Set position. Ah. I did set position, didn't I? Let's do set local position. Maybe that's why it didn't work. Let's try that. That freaked me out. I'm a goddamn genius. I'm a goddamn genius. Ooh, yeah. GG, winner, chicken dinner. Winner, chicken dinner. Okay, and then in the same section of code, we need to flip the arrow. So what we're going to do, we are going to get the arrow sprite. And I think it was the Z axis. So we want to rotate. Euler's. Euler angle. The rotation to find Euler angles. What the hell is a Euler angle? Oh, I've never heard of that before. The implementation, rotation of the Z-axis. I've never heard of it. Bearing in mind I went to school many, many years ago. I've forgotten a lot of the maths. My mother is a maths teacher. Angle, the degree of rotation. So target axis, the axis to apply rotation to, what's going to be the Y. Angle, the degrees of rotation to apply. Let's go for that one. Axis. Well, I guess it's that. I don't know if that's going to do it. No. I don't know if that's going to do it. Ah. Dude. Look, it's working. Hey! Amazing. Absolutely. Oh, dude, I'm just too good. I love problem solving. Right, so now what we need to do, if the visibility is false, then we do the opposite. So if it's false, we're going to turn it on, and then we're going to set the position to minus 343.6, and then we can change that. Should hopefully change that back. I hope. Fingers crossed. Moment of truth. The Boolean. I didn't set the Boolean. Silly sausage. Okay, so we're getting the variable. If it's true, right, okay, so we need to set bool literal. Bool literal. Silly Billy, you got to bear in mind I've been going for nearly 11 hours. I can't believe I've been streaming for 11 hours. Right, so we're saying it's visible to start with. We're turning it off. So we're saying it's off. So then we copy that again. We turn it on. Right, now it should work. GG. Oh, you bastard. Okay, maybe I should have left that 00180. Not quite sure what that's doing, because you have the axis, but then you've got the angle. Like, if I'm setting the axis on the Y to 180, in my head that doesn't make sense, but it seems to be working. So if it ain't broke, don't fix it, or however the saying goes. There we go. Look at that, dude. Yeah, baby. How easy was that? Fantastic. So if I leave it on a collection log, click the eye and go up. Oh, look at that. Dude. Oh, that is marvellous. How easy was that? Fantastic. I'm just too good. I do enjoy UI, but I tell you, I've been doing this for 11 hours today. 11 hours. Minus 1 hour for me trying to figure out the sodding, trying to get my clicks per second calculated. Dude. Oh, that button's beautiful. Does exactly what I need it to do. Collection log done. Stats almost done. Info done. Settings to do. Oh, dude. It's so rewarding. It's so, I get so much thrill, so much joy from doing this and just getting things functioning. It's fun. It's really fun. It's like it's like you're building digital Lego or something like that, you know. Right. So what needs doing with panel B? These three sections here, upgrades, XP spent, and the automatons, that data is gonna get added when we do the power ups, and then the music icon. Once I've got music put in, that will toggle it on and off. And then it's just the settings and the power up. And when I do the power ups, which has stuff that affects the amount of currency the player accumulates per click, and also the automatons, like that's kind of it really. Like I think this whole fish mechanic I've put in really does build on the it just makes it fun, you know. And there's the potential to expand this. There's so many fish you can have. Like, I'm going to get some sound effects. Oh, Goldie. At 142 fish, we've caught Goldie. Yeah, like it's... I do feel like I'm being blessed by RNGesus though. Like, this is a lot of fish. But you've seen the code yourself. You've seen the drop rates. It's all legit. It's just I seem to be blessed. I am so happy with that little button, that tiny little button, and all that's needed for that. All that's needed for that beautiful little thing is this. That's it. Simple code. Is the panel visible? Hide the panel. Move the position of the button, rotate the arrow sprite so, you know, it's indicating you can click up now to show the panel. It's just simplistic. It's amazing. I feel like I should go to bed because it's 11 o'clock and I've absolutely smashed this today. Absolutely smashed it. That fish mechanic I'm so happy with. That probably took the most work out of all of this UI at the bottom. So tomorrow I'll probably add in sound effects, music, and do the settings, and then make a big start on the power-ups. But other than that, like, everything's pretty much like, it's kind of, I don't know, I'd say maybe 60% there, maybe 65. Because all the power-ups, like, I've already got all of these. Where are they? Power-ups. Yeah, I've already got all the icons here. So, essentially, like, that power-up section is going to be, like, fairly straightforward. I've already got it all in the design. I know how the layout's going to look. I know how the information's presented. I guess it's just a matter of putting it in, making it work, and testing for, like, balancing, you know? So, is it too... You know, is it too quick for the player? Like, do they the pace at which they accumulate the currency? Is it too quick? Is it too slow? So at the moment, the plan, everything just generates XP, but I've added in 2 extra things. One, which will increase the clicks the player gets from clicking. So the base number is 1. You get 1 currency, but then I was gonna have it so you know, maybe at like 100 XP you can buy something that increases your clicks to 2 currency per click, and then maybe when you get to like, yeah, I've got here like 250. When you get to 250 XP, you can buy the braided line, which generates 5 XP. And then, yeah, you can basically, like, there's a lot of data there. It's not going to be, just looking at it now, there's per power up, there's 3 different parts. So basically you have the icon, you have the title of the upgrade, then below that it tells you how much XP it generates you, then you have the level of it and the cost to buy it. So basically, when there's 3 variables there per power up. So you have the level, you have the cost, and then the generation. So for each power up, there's 3 variables, and then yeah, you just need to add that into the maths of the main environment. So, and as well, similar to how I did the what's it called, the fish. So the icons they'll be black to start with, and then when you unlock them, you can when you can unlock them, they'll then become a coloured icon. I just thought of something as well. All of the buttons are going to kind of be at the side of each power up to buy. And I thought what I could do is I could have the colour of all of the purchase buttons, like similar to how the fish remain black until you catch one. I could have the purchase button slightly darker in colour, and then if the player's XP equals the cost value, then the button is full colour. So it's kind of like an indicator to the player, oh, I can buy something. Very, very, very simple visual feedback for the player there, just because they'll be engaged in the clicking, and then, you know, right there to the left, they'll see the button. So I'm going to add that in. That's going to be a really nice touch. But yeah, I'm really happy with that. So I'm going to call it there, guys. Tomorrow we will jump straight back in. Just looking at what needs to be done. So collection log is done. Stats are almost done. So tomorrow we'll add in music, sound effects. We'll do the settings, and then we'll do the power-ups. I'm definitely going to have this finished by Sunday at this rate. I can't believe I put in 11 hours today. I really don't know where the time's gone. I've not stopped. If you enjoyed the stream, guys, do feel free to give us a follow on Twitch, and don't forget to check out my YouTube channel. Tons of videos there for Unity and Unreal. Thanks for watching tonight. Hope you've had fun. Hope you've learnt something. Maybe. Who knows? And yeah, stay safe. And I will see you guys in the next stream.